Sword of omens, give me sight beyond sight.
To make sure everything's good over there.
Ready, guys? Oh my god, he just ran in.
Oh my god. Somebody's running Ubuntu. Oh, here, I'm gonna start this. Start the lightsabers. What up? What up? What up? What up? What's going down? Fucking welcome to another episode of Between Two Props. I'm just reading along in the chat. How y'all fucking doing tonight? Thank you for joining us once again. Let me check something. I see him. Yeah. Somebody just joining in late. How the fuck y'all doing tonight, chat? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tonight we're chilling, having a community episode. We want to hear from you. We want to have a conversation. We're talking about some Cine Whoop stuff a little bit, discuss the news, see how y'all are doing, play y'all's videos, all that cool shit. So with that, we're going to go over to the goons and Artie, who looks very, very strange.
Yeah, my OBS took a dump.
What's good? Artie is wearing the Oopa Loopa shade, well, or something. I don't know. It's a shade of green or something.
Yeah,
it's kind of like baby poo. Maybe
something.
it's ode to baby poo.
Very well could be. We're trying to work that out, man. Having a little technical difficulties over here. It's terrible, but I'm good, man. I'm good. How about you guys? How y'all doing today? Everybody in the chat, what up?
Who started the FPV the cars? Was that Prem?
Yeah, Primitive.
Primitive started making those the other day. I'm not sure. That was the first I've seen of them. That's all I'll say. Anyways, fucking yeah. That's hilarious. Artie,
man,
What's
how are
everybody
you
been
doing,
up to
Artie?
this week, man? I'm struggling over here with this lag and all kinds of other fun OBS stuff.
Mac, I'm sorry.
Trapped in the 80s.
So we've been having this conversation because every week we do this show, and unfortunately it's been a little more of a challenge to get the Mac computers to behave at times. But unfortunately, and I'm very much a Mac user in my professional life, in a lot of ways, but for certain things like drones and web streaming, I'll take a PC pretty much every day of the week. One that I set up anyways, but
I'm PC through and through. I don't know. I won't buy anything Apple. I'm sure half the community is going to hate me saying that, but
I don't think anybody cares, really. I mean,
I think people in the FPV community want their shit to work, and unfortunately, it's a lot more challenging on a Mac, generally speaking, without things like BL Heli, working the way you would like, and then other things like producing content for your FPV shit, whatever, all that. I think it's a little more challenging in certain regards. For this type of thing, editing videos, Mac all day. It's a great platform, especially since DaVinci is on both and it Premiere. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
it's good. I mean, I like Mac. I think it's sort of like KISS for me versus Betaflight or EmuFlight or any of the other firmwares out there. It's simple to get into. It's convenient if you own other Apple goods.
The challenge is that,
and it's a pretty package, man.
Lately, though, man, and I mean, as much as I agree with you on a number of ways, like it wasn't until recently that they started this. You can't run that. We're not, now you have to have all these permission signing things, and it's gotten a little over the top. The security things that they're putting in measures that are preventing things that we've used for ages on Mac that. Like video siphoning. That's a motherfucker, dude. I siphon video all the time. It's a problem. That's why most of my machines are running an old version of Mac OS. There's that. Where's Red doing? He's just switching machines? I see there's multiple reds.
We're all over.
It's like there's reds
There he is.
everywhere. Red is
Red
everywhere.
5 and Red 6.
But what are you guys using out there? I said Lanuzo says OBS runs great on Linux.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure I've done something on my computer, downloaded something.
Did you download more RAM and it was too much?
Yeah, I
Possibly
downloaded
all the RAM available.
Oh man.
I just recommend a Mac, guys, because I'm a realist. Just boot camp that motherfucker or get a virtual machine up and running and get it working and use a copy of Windows. Worst case, you can get, I know there's an Internet Explorer version of Windows it's free. It lasts a certain amount of time. And even after it, whatever its date comes up, I think it's not that big of a deal. But for me, if nothing else, I used to use Windows disposably. I would just fire up a VM, have a couple apps in it maybe, and just do what I needed to do, like BLHeli or some weird flashing thing, and then I would just fucking whatever. It wasn't important to me. It was a tool I used when I needed it, and that was it. But today
I'm gonna have to kill this OBS for tonight.
Altogether?
Yeah, I'm just getting away with it.
That's cool.
Are you using OBS or Cam Twist? I didn't think you could use.
Well, it's Cam Twist.
You have to Cam Twist right now.
Plug in.
So let's
fixed it.
Let's explain something, Hal, just to kind of. Okay, so on Windows right now, currently the current status of web streaming. All right, on Windows.
Is that where we're going?
On Windows, we're just gonna start with it. On Windows, you got what's called an OBS virtual camera, which you download from GitHub and you install, and it's a plugin, and it allows you to create virtual cameras. Okay, so you can take various video sources and route them from one application to another. In our case, we route OBS's output to Zoom as a virtual camera. So that way, whatever we have, all our fancy overlay bullshit that you see on our screens, all of it goes away when you don't do that. Here is Artie's example. So right now, that's it. On Windows, you get the virtual cam, you fire up your OBS, you do your make your cool logos and bullshit, and then you tell it go, and then you go to Zoom and you say, I'm going to use the OBS virtual cam, and then you show up in Zoom, and all your video looks cool.
Yeah.
Usually.
On Mac.
Usually.
Most of the time, but on Mac, they used to do it via siphoning a certain way, but they've done some things where you can't patch the goddamn files in the same way they used to, and so what were we doing? We were going NDI and then converting that back to siphon, I think, and then going into Cam Twist, and then from Cam Twist into fucking Zoom. So it was like 17 pieces of fucking software in between OBS and fucking Zoom to make it work.
The problem with it is that as soon as I updated to the new Zoom, that's when it started happening. So
something weird going on there.
Fuck Zoom and their security.
Well, it's not just that though, but it's Mac too. If you the problem is in Mac OS. It's not so much in Zoom.
I just wonder. I wonder what other options are out there. I hadn't looked into that.
Windows.
Yeah,
it's fucking easy,
well,
bro.
I mean, you help me out with the boot camp situation because I'm not as computer savvy and.
Like I said, you could build a PC now and boot camp it later, we can help you boot camp. I got stuck on Hackintoshing because we had a long conversation about Hackintoshing. But yes, dude, worst case, you buy a goddamn copy of Windows and and that's it. Apple has boot camp shit, and we put it on the Mac. And when you start your Mac, you can go Windows, or you hold Option, I think, and you start it, and it says Mac or Windows, and then you go, and then that works. And the funny thing is that Windows runs fucking amazing on a Mac because nothing changes on Macs. Macs are a fixed hardware platform, so it makes it really easy to make sure all the drivers and everything work perfectly because the specs.
Now, my question
same.
Is there a lot of is there any special drivers or anything that I need?
Most of that is already included in the boot camp. Yeah, Apple gives you the driver set to run Windows and Linux on your Mac. You can run Linux on the motherfucker too. I've never done a triple boot camp, but
I've never fucked with Linux. I don't need to try to learn something.
The reason why this conversation is relevant is because I get a lot of people that have problems with their Mac not being able to use BLHeli right or this or that, and
I never had an issue with BL Heli.
The other side of it, there was no BL Heli on Mac for ages. There was nothing.
There just was once I
there
got
was
a Mac.
nothing. There was zero.
I was just tired of dealing with my fucking off-the-shelf desktop PC that was fucking 7-8 years old.
Yeah, it's just like anything. Buy a sexy new case, new power supply, motherboard. You know, throw it in, make a nice Windows box, and then grab an extra drive, and we'll Hackintosh it later. You know, like I said, you can stage that investment.
That's the next. Unfortunately, I don't have Patreon followers to pay for shit for me. So,
what's Patreon?
Exactly.
I mean, I have one, but I've never actually turned it on or shared it with anyone. I think it's on, but I've never done anything with it. I don't know.
Chatterbait.
Is it awkward that I'm gonna plug my OnlyFans now?
Your OnlyFans?
check that link in the description.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Wait, Vicey, you saying you're a simp?
What up, fucking Tornado Girl? Tornado Girl said she used Parallels for a while, and I did as well. So when I first got my first,
what's a fucking Parallel?
It's a virtual machine. It allows you to run virtual machines in macOS. So there's couple ways to run Windows on Mac or in other systems as well. You create a virtual machine and then you install, quote unquote. You basically allocate a certain amount of hard drive space and memory for this machine, okay? You say, I'm going to give it 20 gigs of hard drive space and it can use 4 gigs of RAM or whatever you have, you know, like out of your 16 or 32 or 64, whatever. And then you can basically install your operating system into there. And there's tons of disk images. That's what I'm saying. We're absolute worst case. You can get VirtualBox or Parallels or something like that. VirtualBox is free.
I'll do boot camp and buy a fucking copy of
Windows Pro, bro. Windows Pro, the Pro version is definitely worth the difference because, like I said, the biggest reason is that if it wants to update, you can delay it no matter, you know what I mean? There's not, with Windows Home users, it basically comes up and says, okay, we're updating now. We're going to go ahead and just stop what you're doing because we're going to update because Windows is more important right now. And if you're not, right, the other thing is you could roll back updates on Windows Pro. So if Windows, and God, Microsoft this year has been like a dumpster fire bonanza. Like they're just fucking dropping shit updates left and right for people, man. I mean, thankfully, I've generally been okay. I did have a spot a few months ago where I had some issues, but thankfully, I got it all back. I uninstalled. I backpedaled the updates, and then I waited for another update to come out, and then I moved forward again, and everything sorted itself out. Plus, I found that I had actually corrupted a sector on my hard drive, so I repaired that.
Nice.
But for drone stuff, programming, flashing your goggle firmwares in a lot of cases, or like modules or Wi-Fi modules, all that
I will
shit.
straight up take that fucking CD key, bro.
Oh, he's got one?
Actually, you know what? Here's a pro tip. I found this out years ago. Make friends with like somebody that owns a computer store, like a repair shop or something, and get the developer copy because there's no key involved, and you can put it on as many machines as you want.
Oh, fucking right.
Also,
but the only thing is when you reinstall, it gives the computer a different designation, so all your shit thinks it's a new device trying to sign in.
I mean, side note, you could also, if you got a buddy or a kid or a cousin in college, the fucking bookstores, you can get copies of Windows for like $5. Also, lots of really expensive design programs and things. The fucking college bookstores, dude. Most schools have some sort of bookstores, and you can get. I used to get copies of Windows Office
and copies.
Bro, get educational copies of Windows and Windows Office.
I'll hit you up, Lanuza. Appreciate it, brother.
So what I missed? He's got a key?
Yeah, he said he's got a key.
Oh, fucking send it, dude. Hell yeah. Shout out to Lanuza once again. That's awesome, man. So, so you know,
work on that shit after this.
There is like Tornado Girl was saying, running a virtual machine. Like for me, for a while, I didn't have my desktop. I didn't have Windows aside from like a boot camp or something. But even then, for a long time, I was pretty much strictly Mac and. Doing a lot of Pro Tools and audio editing work for bands and things. All they're using is Mac.
Everything's
But I got in a situation where I had to like upgrade a synthesizer or something like the firmware, and the only way to do it at the time was Windows. And it was like, okay, what do I do? Well, you can get VirtualBox, which is a virtual machine program, and you can get these again, these are like Internet Explorer versions of their ISOs. If you search VirtualBox Windows ISO or image, you Google search that, it will take you there, and they are legit, like basically tester versions of Windows that you can get and run for ages. And you can do all your Emu Flight, Beta Flight, whatever Windows crap, BLHE. You can do all that shit on there, and it works.
Right on. Well, enough of this bullshit.
Your bullshit.
Talk.
Enough of your fucking green screen.
Dude, I thought it was hilarious that
Enough
you
of
shut
your
your OBS
delay.
off. And, Artie, you shut your OBS off and kicked Red 5 from the Zoom meeting.
Is that what happened? I don't even know what happened to Red.
Oh, no.
He was coming and going for a minute.
Nice.
Enhance.
Has anybody done anything FPV related this week?
We released Emu Flight 0.30.
I mean, save the heavies for
All right, we'll come back to that.
Shit.
What were we talking about though? Oh, I'm personally trying to decide. But do we want to start this conversation now?
No, let's talk about what we did.
What did
Anybody
we
get any
did?
packs this week?
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't. How about the chat? Did anybody in the chat fly? You got some packs?
I did get a couple packs in at fucking my kid's school that I hadn't had a chance to fly at because there's always like some shit going on there. And holy fuck, that's a spot, dude. It's dope. It was fun. I was trying out some new props this week. I tried out the 4-plays and the V2S, which I fucking don't like.
Really?
Yeah, man. It's just I'm spoiled. The S3 and S4s are just so responsive. It's just everything just feels like clay. But the 4-plays are fun as hell.
What pitch are those?
I think they're 3-pitch, like 4.8 by 3. I don't know. Let me pull it up. But they're actually pretty fun. They make your versus the S4, which is what I've been flying mostly lately. You definitely didn't have as much thrust, but it was like you still had the response. I mean, it was a little slower, but close enough. I don't know. It was just underpowered and kind of fun. So I could just get like inches away from shit really easily and not overshoot anything.
Nice.
Yeah, but
I'll have to give those a shot.
Yeah, they're fun. I mean, like I said, I had to retune pretty heavy. Like I about burnt up a motor when I first put them on, but they were awesome, man. I really enjoyed those. Still
These are
like
the
S3.
S5s?
Those are the 4-plays.
The 4-plays, okay.
Yeah. But outside of that, not too much more than that.
Dude, I've been flying a metric fuck ton of
Baby's been
packs.
flying a fucking lot. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Secret. Secrets.
secret shit.
Truth be had,
Yeah.
I'm fucking jealous because I haven't been able to get out and fly.
Well, dude, I walk 15 feet down my driveway and I'm at that spot. So I'm spoiled to have that spot. If I didn't have that spot, then I wouldn't be able to fly that much.
Yeah,
But I just take my little bat safe full of 6S packs out there and just rip until it's broken or I'm out of packs.
Oh,
So
propaganda's saying he lost a rig in the ocean, man. That sucks. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, it's terrible, but you were going for it, so good shit.
Fucking. I don't want to jam.
What about you,
I'm
Austin?
not even gonna say it. So yeah, where you been flying, Austin?
Just local, because I only got one quad, so I don't want to like make a long trek to somewhere really nice and then.
So what? You're telling me sponsored pilots don't just get tons and tons, endless free parts to build fucking endless quads?
No, it's not reality.
No, not really. No, actually, no, not so much.
Yeah, no.
Fucking.
This ain't skateboarding,
Yeah.
you know.
Well,
Absolutely. I'm just fucking around, but
I know.
common misconception.
I know. Well, 2 weeks ago, I wrecked the my other quad, and like everything else was fine, but the regulator killed itself, and so I had to get a new flight controller. And it turns out that the old flight controller killed the receiver. So when I tried to test fly it,
Oh.
no RC.
Yikes.
Travis,
a crazy spike.
That's a challenging one. Travis Braun had the same issue where he just replaced his FC, and I think he changed the ESCs, but something in his rig was still shorted or broken, and when he plugged it in, he blew a brand new flight controller. So it sucks. It sucks, yeah. When you blow a regulator, it's important to go back and check as you're rebuilding back up. You go back and try to check for shorts or anything weird voltage on your fucking, signal wires or something weird. Because when, especially foreign ones or certain ESCs go up, they start sending voltage to bad places. So, before you put it on, fucking meter some shit out from the ESC or the PDB. Just check all that shit first. Double check there's no short or weirdness there, and then start moving. And then, even then, like in his case, in Travis's case, he might have had a bad VTX or something, or maybe his RX or something. You never know. But if you get something shorted in the component that's past the flight controller, then that can go back and blow your shit back up again. So that's a motherfucker. So checking your components for shorts before reinstalling, at least try to meter your positive and negative, across your fucking. I'm gonna have headphone issues again, but thankfully this week I'm prepared. Fucking meter your shit out, man. Look for that. Before you resolder those components back on, look for any kind of shorts.
Yeah, it's just negligence.
It's easy to skip or not do.
Yeah, I skipped it over because as soon as I flipped arm and nothing happened, I'm like,
something's not right.
It's gone. Then I look, and there's no light, but luckily, shameless plug, my IPV store is bringing me a new receiver, and shameless plug again, Newbie Drone sending me a infinity stack for a third quad that I'm Frankensteining together.
This whole
nice. On a beta flight or emu flight on that thing?
I'll do emu flight on it.
For the boys.
Why the fuck? I need to
emu flight for the boys.
Sorry, I need to check one thing. I don't have you guys. I'm gonna play a bot grinder video. I just want to see if I can hear it in. Okay, 1 sec.
So who lost the quad in the water? Was it Propaganda?
Yeah.
Where were you at?
Near the water.
Over the water, apparently. I don't have you guys here, so I gotta figure that out. Give me a second. This sucks.
Okay. There's his new headset.
Why?
Oh, hell yeah. Say there's a dope cave power loop. I mean, I got a backyard, but
nice
10-minute drive to a cave power loop. That sounds gnarly. I like it.
Well, at least he knows where it is.
Exactly.
I meant where his quad is.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not. Oh, okay. I didn't know how you took that.
Yeah, no, I got you, man. I got you. So, any news coming through this week? Anybody?
I gotta figure this out. Why don't I have y'all?
No, I don't think our audio is going through.
Yeah, it's not.
And I don't want to screw up the whole show because of that. Speaker. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right, chat. So I'm gonna make a thing here. I'm gonna get a change here, and if you guys don't hear the guys, let me know. But
it's going through.
No, hold on a second. I haven't made the change yet. Where's speakers?
No.
Okay. Okay, I hear you guys now. All right, chat. Is there life in the universe? You guys talk? Who? I can hear you. I just don't know if they hear you. You're still coming through right now. Waldo's saying no. Waldo just said no. Oh, now Samantha's saying yes. Hi, okay. No audio. You guys talk. All right, well, hold on a second. That's what I was afraid of. Goddamn Skippy. Okay.
Ram dumbass. Like no.
All right, you guys are live again. I got you. So I had to change it. I had to change my
All right, y'all got
OBS.
us?
I had to change my OBS and this to make it work.
Tornado Girl, have a good one. Go fix some quads.
Yes. Okay, back to it. Sorry about that.
My quads.
Nice. So, yeah, anybody know any new products? New stuff coming out? New stuff coming in? I know Heli Nation, Mike Chen leaked a little bit of shit about some Tango 2s coming in. Fill those pre-orders and maybe some extra stock coming into Heli Nation next week. Shout out to those guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, actually, Heli Nation has this crazy super light 7-inch. I know Chad loves 7 inches, but what do you think about ultralight 7 inches?
Yeah, I think
I don't own a single 7-inch.
I know, but it's the borderline the macro, right? 7-inch gets you into the macro club, right?
No,
I think that's just how that's just how the page. There were a lot of 7-inch people that wanted to talk about 7 inches in the macro.
Yeah,
and
they wanted to be macro real bad.
Real bad.
So what? So
and we didn't
want
we didn't want to leave them in
like
the cold.
dirty stepchild.
Yes, it is.
It's like where is mid range stop and where does the long range begin? It's kind of
don't stereotype me, Vince.
It overpowers me.
Don't you overpower me? Oh shit! I'll leave that one alone.
So, anybody interested in a lightweight 7-inch? Dude, this thing looks like it's gonna break really fast if I flew it.
Awesome.
Little pod racer, little 7-inch toothpick.
I'm getting my audio rebalanced here. I gotta think of a.
Let's see what
else we got on the list here.
Let's see. What do you guys think about the folding props? You guys, any of y'all tried the folding props?
Yeah,
I haven't tried them. Oops, sorry, man.
Oh, you're all good, dude. I think you could like change the hub. You can change you could have different colors. I don't know who the fuck wants to spend that much time personalizing props that you're gonna break, but
what the crazy thing is I don't breaking them. You know, it doesn't seem like you're gonna break them as much in some ways. People,
yeah, sure.
Like getting out of trees, like turtling. Like I heard that the dudes were turtling them motherfuckers, and they were like totally fine, bro. I was really surprised. Yeah, dude. These things they're interesting. They're really interesting.
I saw one video where they were like full throttling it and holding it and just shoving the thing all the way up to the motor in a tree. And it was just deflecting the props and they were bouncing right back as soon as they went past it.
Hell yeah.
Didn't break any of the props. And plus, if you let's say you're like crashing through a tree and you're disarmed or whatever, all the props are just going to fold up out of the way. They're not going to sit there and be like a rake to get stuck.
Exactly. Make flying a little easier with props on.
I just hope that they make them like in a good range. Like I mean, Doll's making them, so I hope they make them in like a 50 pitch. Like it's similar to the. I think that's what's
going to be interesting.
Oh no.
Different pitch props, different length props. I mean, because it's a universal hub. So
what I'm worried about is just balance. I mean, it might drive you back to having to balance your props or a soft mount and stuff like that.
4.75. The pitch is
and they're 5.5 and they're 5.1. No shit.
They look interesting. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I wonder what they feel like. How heavy are they? That's what I wonder.
Okay.
4.2 grams.
That's not bad.
And they're the same price
I
as just
imagine
regular
the
props.
hub.
Or is that $4
I
each?
imagine.
That's probably $4
Would you only
each.
change like? Would you only
think?
like change one prop if you bent it? Would you just change one prop and put in another single prop? Would you save money on props, or
don't know.
not really? Because I don't know. I usually don't just bend one prop.
Well, how's the
usually it's
how's the props held in? I haven't taken a hard look at these things, to be
Just
quite honest, because I don't.
literally
Is it screwed?
most just. Super
It's got like a
simple.
backing
Not
plate
even.
with
It's
I think it might have
snapping.
like a plastic pin.
Is it a plastic pin or a screw?
Well, just think, it's also being held there by the screw itself. You know.
So just it's a plastic pin being
maybe.
held down by the prop nut.
Oh,
I'd be worried about if you break a prop, especially with a folding prop, you're probably putting a lot of stress on the shank of that, like where the pivot point is on the hub.
They're $4 each. My number one concern is I wonder how good those hubs are actually balanced. Like I would just start with that. Are the,
Yeah, I
are the
didn't even
hubs
think of
fucking
balance.
balanced? Like,
Hey, but guess what? Popo fucking compatible. So all you
Yeah.
fucking Popo
The fuck is a
fucking
Popo?
motor. Popo quick swap.
Do they have the video where do they have it on the website where they're showing it hitting, where they're just shoving the thing into the tree at full throttle?
I think that's
I saw the
Kebab's
picture.
got a video.
Maybe it was kebab. Oh,
$4 each. So if they're
yeah,
each-
so
I mean,
Bone's saying $4 each. It's pretty salty. I mean, but again,
yeah, it's
Damn.
pretty-
but
Yeah,
but
that's a lot of money.
it depends. Like if
depends if
I-
you're just hanging it on the wall.
well, how many?
Hovering it for friends.
Well, not really, man. I mean, like he's saying, there's some fucking footage out there that's actually kind of intriguing because they're sticking in it. The other thought is like if you get stuck in a tree, you're not really gonna get stuck in a tree because if you fucking try to turtle out, those things are gonna fold up the other way potentially. You get. I don't know if you can get stuck in a tree as easily with those things. So there's that to consider.
Yeah, I definitely think that it'll help with that. But again, I wonder if 4.2 grams sounds light, but it's not. Like I can feel the difference between.
Well, what's
the
a
S3s
what's
and
an
the
S3?
B2S.
What's an S3 weigh?
S3 is 3.6,
So you're about a half gram heavier.
half gram heavier per motor. And I mean, now the V2S just feels super sluggish in comparison. I mean, it's definitely a rate change thing, but I don't know. They just
Yeah, like sluggish in what way though? Like the quad isn't handling? Is that just on a
yeah. I mean,
retune
it's
thing, or
yeah.
is that a
It
fucking?
need. Well, I had to retune. I had to adjust my rates, but the overall, I just feel like it didn't even have as much punch as the S3s. Now I run low camera angle, so punching out is up for me. You know what I mean? So
Oh wait,
when I'm not.
sorry. Propaganda's saying they're $4 a set. Is that correct? Was I misreading that? They $4 each or $4 a set?
I'll go back to it.
I assumed it was a set. I don't know.
I would think.
I mean, for a 5-inch prop, it's hard to bite off more than
Shit, I spent $8 a prop, y'all. I don't even know what you're worrying about.
Yeah, but how much thrust? How much thrust you getting out of that prop, dog? That's what I'm saying.
I spent $8 a prop.
You're paying for material.
My crash.
I'll tell you what.
Is your next
regardless
5
of what-
sets.
regardless of what they cost, like I'm definitely gonna try them out. I mean, the test videos that I've seen, they look promising. And if I'm not gonna have to change, yeah, definitely, man. I'll be a guinea pig.
Well, and
I
how
fuck
many
props up
blades
and
do
just
they
keep
actually
flying
give
them.
you?
4 hubs, 12 blades. So yeah, it's a set for $4. That's not bad.
So you
I'll
buy a
try
couple of
that for
them,
$4.
but you don't have to change. So you buy a couple sets, right? Now think about those. You don't have to change the whole goddamn prop if you only destroy one blade, or you only change hubs when you need to. It would be dope if you could just buy the blades, like right,
Yeah,
like
if you can buy blades.
if you could just buy
that would be
blades, like
sick.
or they sell blades independently.
I don't know.
They're probably
Not
waiting
yet.
to see how they're probably waiting to see how they sell, and that way because even if $4 a set, it doesn't even matter. It's
Yeah.
the same as just
Yeah,
getting
if it's the same,
another.
there's no reason not to try. See
Yeah,
what
like how
options
much are the 50 or the 5047s right there? Or any of
$2.99
those props,
usually,
I
but
guess.
I think most
yeah.
of them are $2.99 a set.
At the end of the day, I would definitely pay. I would pay $4 a fucking prop for a proper prop, quote unquote. With the 10-inch stuff, I can get cheaper 10-inch props, but they don't satisfy. So I spend more money to get a subjectively better prop in the areas that I'm looking for, and I'm satisfied, right? So I mean, that's what it comes down to. If those things are well balanced, and if you destroy less props overall, the Lego nature of them is kind of intriguing.
Oh, definitely. I mean, the idea is good. I mean, that's not my question.
I don't know that I would sweat half a gram. I mean, half gram on a 5
I'm just telling you. I mean, you can argue all fucking day. I can tell you what my fingers feel and what my fingers like and dislike.
That's what she said.
Well, you know what the thing is too, though, is where is the weight? Like, I assume the weight's going to be at the hub, obviously.
Yeah.
Instead of like you might be getting a prop that has more weight, like center, like maybe, you know, like whatever it is, like an inch and a quarter out from the hub. So like the pedal of the prop is actually going to be thicker instead of like, but the hub's still thin.
The question is whether or not it actually affects the motor's ability to spool up and down quickly, and whether or not it affects your responsiveness of the motor spool.
I guess we find out because I'm ordering some right goddamn now.
I mean, that's the only way we're really gonna know, right? I mean, I agree with Cement Kid's comment though. I do feel they're a little gimmicky, but on the other hand, stranger things have happened. You know, they've been using folding props in cinema rigs forever. You know,
no. I mean,
so
it's a solid idea. That's not the question. It's just whether it transfers properly.
Well, like I said, the balance.
I mean, like with the V2S, even when I adjusted everything, the blade just felt flimsier.
Sure.
Right.
Sure.
I
wonder how stiff those blades are. How stiff are they? We got to find a video now. We're on this.
I'd imagine they're pretty stiff.
That's really what it comes down to. My only concern is so you have a sandwich of a hub, right, with some sort of shaft pin thing, okay? Yeah. But if the blade's flexing, is it not going to be pulling up on the top plate, and is there going to potentially get play there, or is that going to, over time, maybe wear? I don't know. You know, that's some things that I guess time tells. You crash it a couple times, you're going to end up with your hub is starting to separate because it's made out of plastic? Is it PC? Yeah. You know, what are they made out of?
What it is,
you know, because I had a big.
It looks like a PLA.
I have the turtle mode of it on my screen right now. It's them testing out turtle mode, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And
the anticipation is killing me. Yeah,
did fine.
It turtled like a motherfucker, didn't it?
Yeah, and they're taking off with like a rock next to the prop.
I mean,
and they're like
I'll try
full throttling into the ground too. It's great.
It's interesting. I mean, yeah. Could you imagine something like that on the macro though? Holy fuck.
Man.
Although who knows? You know, but it's one of those things. Is like, you know, I have a lot of conversations with Travis, and like we were speaking with HQ regarding the 10-inch series and kind of some things we'd like to see in there. You know, and the question of weight came up, and so I started really comparing, man, and you know, on a 5-inch, maybe when you get up to say a gram difference in the blades themselves, or half gram of difference in the blades themselves, I could see you starting to feel it maybe. 10-inch, though, I could definitely add a few grams before I think you would notice any major responsiveness differences.
You're talking about something that can swing a much heavier prop.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you know, already my thought is I tend to run big motors in general, fat motors, and even
I'm
on my
a 2306 guy. I mean, that's big enough for a 5-inch blade. Any 5-inch blade I spin. Again, with the V2S, my beef with it is it just like the blade isn't stiff. It's
maybe what you need though for the thicker blades or the heavier blades is like a 2307. Give you a little bit, you know what I mean? I think what it comes down to, honestly, is that combination. What's your stator volume and height? You know, what's your stator volume? What's your width? You know, what's your height? What's the power band like versus the weight of the prop you're actually spinning?
What props are you guys running in the chat, man? What's everybody running on their setups, on their rigs? I'd be curious.
Metal hubs with carbon fiber blades. Yeah, I mean, it's like
cool. somebody made that.
I mean, it's like Hellies though. Helly guys, I was running carbon fiber blades in the fucking.
Co-Nasty made some aluminum or steel blades props, and that was disastrous.
Flywoo 2605 1350 kV for long range for a Super G plus. Well,
I mean, that's what I got on my Super G.
Well, you have the BHs. He's saying he's got
Yeah,
Flywoo.
I've got the 1300s Flywoos.
No, I'm my general go-to motor these days is a goddamn brother hobby. It's just too easy. It just fucking works. In most cases, 5-inch I get way more outside. I start thinking way outside the box. But
I'm usually T-motor, man, but I'm about fed up waiting on them to make an updated F40 Pro 1750, which is my favorite motor of all time.
Looking really hard. So looking at coming back to that conversation that we're another kind of long conversation, but the T-motor, I was looking at the T-motor Cinewoop motor versus the Flat Rat in my considerations over the past few days. We got some HQ 5x4 3V2s, S, HQ.
Paul 5143s. Paul been switching from the S4.
I was rocking.
I liked T-Motors 5143s, but they were just too fragile.
The fuck is that? You know,
is that a
lots
doll?
of props? Oh, no, just all the S4s.
Yeah.
Oh, S4s.
Like 25 S4s.
Fucking Wendell sent me bags of fucking Jump fans, dude.
I'll trade you, dog.
I like those a lot.
I got 18 sets of V2.
I really like.
For your 18 sets of S4s.
I got this left from Doll Cyclones from October. I got a bag and I still have that much.
Nice. Yeah, I like considering I haven't flown in months. It's like I've been saving so much money, but I've also not been. I'm also like pasty as hell now.
For me, 5-inch props. I on my racers. I mean, I came from I was running racecrafts back in the days. I run a lot of Azures. He runs a lot of the fucking HQs. But for me, 5-inch props were never as much of a concern as props have become as I got into macro.
Well, that's because it wasn't about flight feel or performance. It was just keeping them fucking together with those HQ 10s.
Well, no, there's that thing. Yeah, that too. But there's not many choices, and then, which is a challenge as well.
Yeah, the S3s, the S4s are my go-to. Although I do like the Johnny Azure props.
I didn't like them.
Like those at
I
all.
didn't like them at all. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking Kaio gave me a set of them, and I gave them back.
I like it fine. It's just a plastic difference. It's just too fragile.
I just didn't like how they flew. Or at least not on the quad. Not on the quad I tried them on, so I'll leave it at that. But I didn't like that's. To be fair, the quad that I tried them on was a quad that I was looking, and still to some degree still am looking for the best prop for it. But it's the five.
Who remembers racecraft
the
props?
five.
The fucking cranes.
That's what I was saying. I used to run racecraft like crazy. I still have a few bags of fucking those. I get the sparkle ones and all the ones. I liked fucking racecraft props, man. I ran the shit out of them. But I also broke a lot of them racing.
I still got a fuck ton of them.
I liked their 42s too, or whatever they were. They're 40 or 42s. They were pretty awesome, actually.
Yeah, Lenuzzo, those are definitely 4.8 props. But what I liked about it is just they were smooth and they were responsive. I mean, once I tried the S3s.
Have you tried the S4s?
Yeah, I've tried. The only thing I haven't tried the S5s.
That's what I have. I
usually run
Basher.
Lately, I've ran the S4s just because that's what I got this time. But
Bashers gave me a few bags.
For most of
bags
the I fly, the S3s are really my jam.
For the quad,
to do the 51 46.6s, and those were way too harsh for freestyle. Good for racing, but S4 just nice little middle ground, real good.
Now, are the S4s and S5s like a stiffer or like a harder than
plastic,
the S3?
No.
The 5s are. No. The 5s feel.
The 5s may be a little heavier.
I have them. Those yet. I would go get them, but I'm not wireless right now. I have. So like I was trying to say, Bashers gave me. I was having. the quad in question that I tried the fucking Johnny's on, I was going through props and I was talking to fucking Bashers about it, and he ended up giving me some of the 5s, and I ended up liking those on this quad. They definitely felt stronger to me than the 3s, especially.
Yeah, because my issue is like I'm full throttle or 0 throttle, and just doing that over and over again, within 2 minutes, the whole hub is chewed up, and it's no longer, the prop isn't tight anymore. Really? And that happened across a bunch of the watermelon props. I'm talking like 20 sets of them.
What motors are you running? Do they have kind of a shit fucking prop catch, like the grip?
No. Well, I think they were, believe it or not, they were the MB Primo 2208 2450 on 4S, something like that. But it has a knurled prop nut. So like I cranked the fucking things down, and they were fine. And then as soon as every time, like clockwork, a minute and a half to 2 minutes, you could hear the thing fluttering like I was flying a fucking duck around. It was.
Well, I would imagine with your setup, especially the way you fucking fly, they're just too low of a pitch anyway for what you.
I'm just surprised that they wouldn't just free spin, but it was cutting maybe like 1/8 of an inch out of the top part of the prop.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
that's fucking serious.
When I spin, if I spin a fucking prop on the 10, it's insane. Even the 6-inch with the 2810s, if I blade strike that thing, the fucking dude, the prop nut doesn't move. The blade just fucking hub just melts down. It doesn't.
Yep.
The motor's so strong that it's either the blade is gonna break or it's just gonna spin.
Yeah, I've definitely had that happen. Like if I catch a tree or I'm stuck in a tree, that it'll.
I'm talking about just like a clip, bro. It's crazy. Like it's.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, I'm sure. But all I'm saying is, I've definitely had it chew into the hub a little bit.
No, I'm getting a good quarter or 1/8 to a quarter inch of burning the fucking prop nut into the hub. It's fucking bananas. It's really it's bananas. Yeah, I might actually have the prop. I'll have to grab it and show you later. But when I showed you that footy of the 6-inch out of Pilgrim, I just clipped a little branch and that little scraggly tree, and it fucking spun the fucking prop. Prop nut was rock solid, and it just spun the prop on the hub and just fucking shredded it, dude. It was crazy. It was all like this. It was getting it was just useless. It was just useless. Didn't break a prop, just spun the motherfucker to death.
Yeah, I dove a 960-foot building and caught it at the bottom, and never had any fucking issues like that with S3s. I like the S3s for closer stuff. Like, I mean, if I'm at a mall parking lot, the S4 is my choice. I guess it's just got more thrust. Covers ground fast.
Yeah, propaganda chimed in. Is like, so the S5 is the heaviest, and it's 48 degree, I think. Yeah, or was that 43? 4.3. Yeah, and that's for me. I think for the motor combo I was running, I was actually running the Toas, which are pretty gnarly motors, and so those are good props for me.
But you've also you normally run like a pretty heavier, like on the heavier side of pitch.
Yes. I mean, dude, on the 4S motor limited fucking 6S Talon, I'm running gate breakers on it right now, and it's terrifying.
I love those props.
Fucking terrifying. I wouldn't recommend if you don't know what you're doing, don't start with those props. Like you're gonna have problems. Like somebody hit me yesterday in one of the discords, and they were saying, I have this vibration, blah 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 blah. I obviously didn't know a lot about tuning, and I'm like, what props? And like gate breakers, I'm like 53s. I'm like, take those things off. Start with like a 43, 42, 43, and then and then see what you got. Like, don't start, like racers, is a whole nother thing. And I see a reason, like, you're gonna gravitate to a high pitch prop maybe right away. But most of those guys at least have a clue or have other racers to hang out with and help them along. Whereas a lot of guys that are freestyling and starting off with crazy pitch on a brand new build that don't know how to tune, it's like, whoa, slow down.
Yeah, not only that, like, be easy on your batteries, fellas.
Oh, that's another consideration.
Wait, what are we what's that?
And I mean, to what you're saying though, Artie, you also have to bear in mind though that you like your builds to all up at a I would say a medium low weight. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
so like
580 to
you
610.
approach freestyle builds like most racers approach their builds in terms of gram counting, and you know, I've got racing builds that are 250, 270 grams before I put a pack on it. We're looking at
Yeah,
5
yeah.
and change all up, you know, that is putting down insane thrust running 50 plus degree props, you know, pitch. So it's like,
Yeah, sure.
you know, and then coming, you know, my 10-inch 8S build is another great example of going bananas thrust versus weight, and higher pitch, because I'm running 70 degrees on all my 10s. I do gravitate towards high pitch and high power, low weight myself in many cases, but like my Bandolero, for example, with the way I built it, with all the crap I put on it and all the I went, like, a lot of my stuff I'll take aluminum hardware and put it in the drawer and fucking put fucking steel in there just to make it last longer. You know, I mean, I'm running fucking the big socket heads versus, you know, the little button heads for my hardware.
I mean,
you know, I'm running a 3mm head.
if you're not using socket head on your motors, stop.
I'm talking about my standoffs, G. I fucking run sockets on fucking everything.
Anything on the bottom that's contacting anything and filing down, believe me, you file that bitch down and have to fucking remove a screw.
Getting rocks and dirt out of your fucking button heads and try, you know what I mean? And making sure you can get your bit in there deep enough that you don't strip it, especially if it's got some Loctite and shit on there, and it becomes a pain in the ass.
Or even tightening it, even just trying to tighten it enough.
I've stripped enough on the quad trying to get a motor off in the middle of a rebuild or a pit fix or some bullshit. You're like destroying your standoff, or like getting a pair of pliers, getting some channel locks or some vice grips on that motherfucker to get it off.
Oh yeah.
Bro, it's a pain in the ass.
I have to file the fucking side of the goddamn head down, getting into the carbon and shit.
And to your point, like bottom definitely, top you can be a little more lenient on.
Yeah, I use button head on the top just because I don't Loctite fucking anything personally. But
with a big build, with a build like mine, you especially
if I'm building a 10-inch, I mean,
you're Loctite and shit.
That's a different animal, bro. That's a different.
But really, it shouldn't be. I mean, everything should be Loctited. I've had friends fucking put a quad together and not completely
changing and breaking shit
completely
way too
changing
often to.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, bro. If I were to give advice to a noob, I wouldn't tell him not to use Loctite. I'd tell him to use Loctite. I've watched too many noobs' motors come off and they're freaking maiden because they didn't tighten things up and didn't go back and double check things and didn't Loctite it. You know, I've seen motors come off in the middle of air on novice people's builds. I'm like, dude, if you would have just used some Loctite, even if it wouldn't have been 100% tight, the shit probably wouldn't have come off.
Look, no. Okay, first off, that's not my advice to the noob or whatever.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just, you know.
I'm simply saying that I don't have time during my builds. I'm just not taking that kind of time to do it. Maybe I did. Maybe if I'm building 3 on the first one, it gets it. But by the third one, let's be real, man.
Let's be real. How much time does it take to put a dab of fucking Loctite on a bolt, bro? It literally takes about
20 bolts.
Fraction of a second.
30 seconds.
Oh my god!
Wait, hold on. Do you conformal coat though?
Yeah, I conformal coat everything.
I use Loctite and I don't conformal coat anything. I've never had an issue flying in rain or nothing.
I order up my shit. I get it while all the other shit's still coming in. I fucking pull those shits out. I put them on the thing. I slap some shit on them. I go fucking smoke a joint.
I just want to get out and fly, dude. I fly kiss.
I mean, it'd be like it's like not putting
30 seconds to tune.
It's like not putting lacquer on a guitar, bro. You didn't finish it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
You said you wouldn't lacquer a guitar. I'm just wow.
That's a bit of a different beast. Carbon fiber doesn't break down the same way.
Well, I'm just
PC board fucking doesn't break down like wood.
My fucking OCD.
Not gonna discolor.
My attention to detail just doesn't allow for such things. But again, I am coming from a fucking, I'm playing with big boy toys.
Yeah, you're playing.
Artie, do you lacquer your carbon fiber at least?
I hope you do.
Yeah, I fucking lacquer every inch of that shit. You can't fucking fly without lacquer. You'll get too much friction in the
What about soft mounting your arms?
Oh, I definitely do. Are you kidding me? 3 fucking O-rings per side.
We had a fucking dude.
I like my shit to
I'm telling
flex a little bit.
You gotta get
it's
a
like
hack,
shocks.
you gotta get a hacksaw and cut through about 3 layers of the carbon right about the base of the frame. Just give it a little bit of soft mount. It'd be cool.
A little bit of shimmy.
Oh my god, dude. We actually had this. We had a running joke in the Goon Squad Discord for a while about. We kept asking each other if they're gonna soft mount their arms, and it was pretty fucking hysterical at times.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, so we.
It's funny. I never soft mounted anything. It's except for my flight controller. Like everybody was doing it like top and bottom of their motors and their fucking.
They definitely got out of hand. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It definitely got out of hand.
Yeah, real fast too.
It did.
Yeah.
It did. And like,
everybody was just losing motors. That was the problem. Like they would just fucking tap the.
Because they didn't use fucking Loctite.
Yeah, exactly.
Had nothing to do with the Loctite. That shit was just straight stripping out because it had too much play.
Oh yeah.
No.
Well, because if you crank it down,
were telling don't over tighten it because then you're just disregarding the soft mount.
Well, that's the thing is if you over tighten it, then it's tight and you can get away maybe without Loctite. But if you do it like the way it was recommended, and you didn't use Loctite, they were fucking loose.
Yeah,
exactly. You had to use Loctite, and the real way originally it started was literally just putting down some fucking E-tape under your motor. So you're literally adding like a millimeter.
But I use Astroglide
then people
lacquer my frames for the best lowest friction possible.
Well, actually,
Astroglide 2.0.
Fucking Brissette gave me a carbon stone.
Link down this.
I have a stone to fucking like round the corners of my own carbon and shit. And like there was a point where we were fucking with that. We would fucking round off all the corners, even if they were beveled, like with a stone.
Oh, not with a fucking stone, with a goddamn file like a goddamn human being. Not a fucking animal.
There's a stone. No, there's a stone made for actually like doing it. I have one. Bill gave it to me back in the day. It was one of those things back then. But so yeah, I mean the problem with soft mounting is still actually to some degree has its.
It's over.
It's not entirely. I mean you see everybody started using grommets on the actual FCs and ESCs.
The funniest thing I see is when people take the arm guards and they put them on upside down, so it's like a soft mount.
That's the way you trap them though. You have to put it between the motor and the fucking carbon.
Oh no.
That's why you hold it on the fucking the arm. And the challenge is yes, and Travis and I talked about it as well. Like I was talking about it because with big builds, actually, it could potentially, with big motors, it could add a little bit of positive. With smaller builds, I don't see any point in soft mounting, aside from just need to trap it on there. But make sure you screw the fucker down and use Loctite.
Do you remember that picture?
My bandolero.
Listen to this. I use 2 screws in my motors. And
ew!
Oh my god! Loctite.
I have 3 screws in one of my motors, and it's because I used the cap head and I busted the fucking cap off.
Look how red Chad is getting.
I was like, fucking don't listen to Artie. Anybody here, don't listen to Artie. But you know what we should do? Well, everybody that's listening right now, we have to start a rumor in Rotor Ride or whatever. We have to start a rumor about how good soft mounting the arms is. Like this should be like our community goal to start this rumor.
Cheap-ass. I've been VTX. I've been double side taping my VTX since the beginning, and my shit stays solid, dog.
Double side tape.
You guys remember
VTX? Oh yeah.
No Loctite. Double side tape on a VTX.
Use your fucking Loctite, dude. Use your goddamn Loctite.
So hold on, is it AutoZone or is it like VHB tape? That's the difference.
VHB
tape, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
30 pounds VHB heated up before I apply. Like I melt, you get it bubbly.
Dude, I VHB and I still slap a fucking zip around it.
Oh yeah.
Wait. You should be heating it first. This is
that's what I do.
Remember, I'm the noob here.
Well, any double-sided tape, if you want to have it adhere better, clean both surfaces off with some alcohol.
And actually acetone is good for carbon. Believe it or not.
And you can do one of 2 things. You can take naphtha and you can wet the sticky side, the adhesive side, and that'll actually help too. Or you can heat it up, which works better.
So you can just use like a little bit of brake clean on a rag?
If it's naphtha's like lighter fluid.
No, Naltha's in brake clean too.
I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
It's an
surprised.
industrial cleaner. It's great stuff.
So when I laminate carbon, I clean it first. I actually wipe it down with acetone, and then
he sands it.
Then I sand it.
Then he floats water to make sure that it's fucking
Yep.
perfectly level.
It's crazy, yeah. But
Dude, when you were telling me about that for the 10-inch, I was so glad that Bill sent me
a 4 mil plate,
bonded arms.
Oh, bonded arms, yeah. Because
Yeah.
well, my nasty's laminated, and my BQE, my build deck is laminated. That's 2 pieces of 2 mil carbon, because he didn't have a 4 mil deck at the time. So I'm like, fuck it. I like, just send me 2 2s. I'm gonna put it together. Don't even worry about it. And fucking did that shit. But
he just got through that Slim Nasty. That's where he put in all the work. He was like, "Oh yeah, my game is tight."
I still got I saved 2. I think I saved 2 sets of Slim Nasty arms to do a how-to video at some point, because a lot of people ask about it. And like Jeremy,
that's a process, man.
Jeremy from the FR, the mid-range group, the FR guys. Jeremy is about it too. Like we agreed, like, you know, Bill and I kind of had a conversation about it. You know, I'm not sure we necessarily agreed, but my theory is that, you know, taking 2 pieces of carbon and ultimately bonding them with like this in this process, the way the grains get offset, you end up with a stronger overall piece, in my opinion, than a single piece of carbon. You know, it's just like wood when you ply wood, because you're gonna have one, because the grain is not necessarily gonna match, and when you can start mixing the grains up between all your layers and then actually get a good bond, you're creating different areas of strength effectively. All I know is that my fucking Slim Nasty is a motherfucker.
Well, the problem is it all depends on that bond. It all depends on that bond, though. That's why getting it perfectly flat is so fucking critical. Because I mean, I laminate guitar necks that way. So when you lay it up, I mean, if you don't have a solid glue joint, you fucking start carving in that bitch and get a fucking gap or a fucking glue bubble or a gap.
Getting even level is important, but the real important thing when you're sanding and that whole process with a water break is you're removing all the contamination from the bonding layer, the layers to be bonded. And when you do the water break with your fucking ionized water, when the water runs through it, what it's going to do is when it comes to an area of contamination where you didn't get the lacquer or whatever off, it will go around it. Yeah. So you can clearly see the areas that you need to touch up. So making sure that you get your whole piece sanded. And I think I did, again, I fucking wiped with acetone. Then I fucking sanded with a higher grit, you know, wet and dry sandpaper, and then I worked my way down and I touched up and like buffed out the areas that, you know, when I would do a water break would do it. And then I hit it with acetone again, and I wiped it with ISO, and then I did a final water break just to make sure it was just flowing smooth. And
acetone and then ISO.
Acetone, because acetone will because ISO won't pull out any of the extra like chemicals like the lacquer or not the lacquer, but like the epoxy. Shit, it isn't gonna break it down as fast. Acetone will actually fucking take a lot of that crap off, and then ISO's just like it's like extra polish basically. It's just cleaning the last little tiny shit left. Jeremy and I talked about it. He doesn't do a final. I don't think he does a final ISO after everything. He does an acetone and an ISO, and then then sands, and then I don't think he cleans after that. I do.
Yeah,
it works. So you use aerospace grade fucking epoxy like EA 9394 or a High Sol 608, and that shit is never fucking coming apart. Even if it's not 100% even, you fucking layer it in.
It is a ton of work, man. This dude put in some work on that.
Yeah, it is work, man. And it's just like fucking conformal coating, you know. You don't have to do a lot of this shit. You know, you can very easily cut carbon arms in 10 mil and they're going to be stronger than shit. I mean, honestly, you're getting to a point, once you're getting into that range, you're getting to a point where shit is so goddamn strong. How much of a difference does it make?
Like what's going to break instead of the arm?
Yeah.
Is pretty much the point you're getting.
Yeah. Yeah. And how much of a difference in the lamination, you know, in a 2 mil versus 4 mil scenario might make a difference. In a build deck might be good. I don't know. Maybe not. For ease of use, there's no practical reason to laminate 2 mil carbon in most cases, unless you absolutely need it.
And if you do it correctly too, it's almost like welding. Like the weld it should always be like the strongest part of the joint, and like you'll break outside of the weld. It should be the same if you bond arms together correctly, or any carbon, I guess at that point. Like you're gonna delaminate the arm, and you're gonna peel the thing back like a banana, like halfway through one of the other layers before
I would
expect
so. I would expect you would delaminate the top piece or bottom piece of the carbon before you'd actually delaminate the joint.
I mean, if you're using aerospace grade epoxy, I would certainly fucking hope so. But again, if you've got a severely out of level joint where the center of it, you're really only getting good contact on the outside points.
Well, carbon does flex enough that when you clamp it together all the way down, I mean, just like you said, like with woodworking, you don't clamp it just like one or two. It's like,
I mean, when I did my Slim Nasty arms, once I got it all prepared, I fucking bolted the piss out of it, and then I ran clamps all over it, and then I wiped off all the fucking epoxy that smushed out. I fucking wiped that all out, got everything nice and smooth, and then I ended up kind of once it was done.
You did a great job with it, man.
It was a pain in the ass. I had a couple. My first.
But that's what I'm saying. Is it worth all the trouble for you if you could just get a 12 mil or 10 mil arm? Would you want to spend the extra few hours?
It's one of them things though, like with my nasties, an example, like if those particular arms would have been solid carbon, it would weigh a hell of a lot more. So there's a significant because
how is that possible if they're the same?
They're not the same width. The lower arm is like less than half of the top arm.
Oh, okay.
And
then that makes sense.
It's almost like having like a 6 mil and a 12 mil or whatever. There's a significant amount of carbon missing. Plus, I don't have to use 12, 13 millimeter fucking motor bolts because the bottom layer has cutouts for the bolt heads to go in. So I'm actually only bolting through 5 mil of carbon. So I'm shorting up all my hardware weight as well. So there are a lot of benefits. The weight saving, you're getting the equivalent strength of a 10 mil solid piece, theoretically or more, with less weight.
Well,
and
pyramid's that's your strongest. So when you cut a brace on a guitar, you cut it thin to reduce weight to change its frequency because it still keeps its strength. It's but you can waste all the shit on the sides because it's basically useless.
T-Pass says he clear coats his frames.
Puts a bunch of.
I wonder what Matty.
We are true opposites, cheap ass.
What does Matty Blunts do with all? He paints all his shit so nice, dude. Does he clear coat at the end? We gotta get him on here to talk about his processes. I think he's on the list already, but fucking we gotta make sure that happens soon. Speaking of people coming on the show, everybody listening, and please help spread the word. Next week we have the one and only Andy Shen joining us to talk about fucking Cinewhoops and the thick frame and all his amazing experiments in the quad and cinematography fucking ranges. That's the thick frame, which is a X8 7-inch, right? It's a 7-inch. Yeah. But he's lugging around
7-inch platform, lugging up.
Yeah, it's just a 7-inch platform, X8. Oh, it's a hex? Whatever. No, that's not the hex.
No, that's the Ichabod.
That's the. No, what's the hex called? It's not an Ichabod.
I thought it was.
No, the
it
thick
has
is
two different models. It's the heavy or the thick. The thick, I'm guessing, is this quad or a double quad.
Okay, so the octave
has top and bottom, and then he also has the hex, which I'm guessing is the heavy, maybe.
Either way,
well, Andy's gonna tell us and explain it all next week, so make sure you guys fucking chime in or tune in for that, and chime in with your questions in the meantime for Andy's. That's something to think about. It's a really unique opportunity to talk to a guy who designs shit in the middle of Manhattan. So interesting place to be for quad design. Should be really awesome.
Yeah, it should be. We'll put up a post to get some questions from you guys, so make sure you keep a watch on the Discord and the Facebook page.
We talked about, let's see, Heli Nation is getting more tangos. We talked about that. We fucking Ready Made's got more Helio F10s in if you need any of them. There's a new 30
really quick. Apparently, you can get them for cheaper at my FPV store right now because they still don't know.
I think that might be about the same price. I think, or they're like within
$60.
Yeah.
I think they're 60.
It sounds so wrong to hear Helio F10.
Strix F10, whatever. They got them fuckers. My FPV store's got some. There's the fucking new F7 from Foxeer, $30. Interesting.
Look at him, the best moderator in the
I know,
game,
bro.
Always on.
Fucking is like our Vanna White, bro. It's amazing.
Except he's cuter.
I think he needs to get his tits done.
You gotta pump that OnlyFans page, bro.
You gotta pump that OnlyFans. Get your tits. You gotta get your tits done. Fucking hell.
It looks weird. It looks so empty on the board. Like, is that just me?
What's the bottom side look like?
Yeah, it's
They don't even show a bottom picture.
yeah. There was.
No, you
Thought maybe.
have to pay the money.
Oh, there it
There.
is.
Maybe this is the bottom.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
so.
that's definitely the bottom. There's no gyro or nothing on the top or on that one. Yeah, so it's got a shunt.
No, it looks.
Wait,
it
is it
looks
got
like
two
really clean.
two shunt resistors?
That's what it looks like.
Let's see if I can go to its stats. I mean, these are just what it says.
Was it MP?
Oh, interesting, nice.
MPU 6000.
MPU.
Yep, 6,000.
Yes.
So $30. There you go. Get yourself an F7. Ask Kaio Pride. I'm sure there's a target for it for Emu. If not, he'll make one. So put him on the
right
fucking,
on, moving right along.
put him on the fucking thing right
Here's
there.
the.
Oh, you got some more?
STM on the target. I can't.
Oh,
I
that's
can't
it.
read.
Oh,
we can't read it. You'd have to read it off for us.
Yeah. Here, quick. One more thing. I think I saw that. What is it? IDST has a new
Charging platform.
charger. Yeah, a new charger.
I love
micro charger.
ISDT.
There it is.
My D2
Yeah,
is
usually
my
the ones I stick with.
workhorse.
What's that? How many amps? 8
So
amp.
an even smaller one, 200 watt, 8 amp, $30, and it comes in blue and or yellow and green.
Ooh,
Nice
8
little
amp is
net.
Finally, the people were asking.
I'd buy
That
that.
seems
I'd buy that for my Whoop charger. I wouldn't get that for my mini quads, but
well. I mean, if you're doing 4S, that's 1500. You know, you could do what? 4. You could do 6
4.
batteries probably. Yeah, 5.
yeah, you could do
Be a
5
little
at,
under amp.
5 at 1C.
Trying
Yeah.
to make me do math right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
5. You could do 5 at 1C, which is bullshit. I always charge it like 2C any goddamn way. So I throw fucking.
Oh, I do. I just do.
Like for me, I have 2200 amp packs. I couldn't charge shit for that with that fucking thing.
Well, it depends.
It would take
if I'm
all
at the
day.
Field, I push it if I'm at home and I'm preparing like the day before.
I go a little over. Like I go like 1.5, maybe 2 sometimes. But like if I'm doing, if I do,
I'm in the field, I go 2 or
if I
3,
do
though.
4
Trying to get that down.
2200s at like 8-9 amps, that shit's done fast, bro. Like pretty fast. And I'm using a proper 24 volt fucking 20 amp supply for mine too. So
Right on.
you got to make sure that
And,
whatever you're powering it with is 20. Number one, get 24 volt period, and then get as many amps on it as you can.
Absolutely. Well, going back to
And well, I think we have one more thing before we do
Alright.
the big story,
Wait, which one?
which is Cinerats. We were talking about Cinerats. We never got into
a lot
that.
of talk in the chat about Cinerats, and I thought that'd be a good.
Yep.
Yeah.
We could come into what we were talking about earlier.
Sure.
Good.
I did want to mention, we'll do one last thing. We have the 7-inch lightweight frame. Vince, you got that shit before we start this?
Oh yeah, we
we
showed
talked
it
about that.
earlier.
Oh, you showed it? Okay.
Yeah, when we talked.
I can't remember what we talked about in the pregame. All right, so guys,
Yeah, we had a lot.
what are you guys' thoughts out there regarding the Cinerat versus the Squirt? And the reason why I'm asking is, I'm literally about to pull the trigger on one or the other, and unfortunately, I just can't buy both at this moment, and I'm kind of leaning towards the Cinerat personally right now. I have a Shendrone's Duelist, which is the 4-inch version, and then I have a Nutmeg, which is the 2.5 or whatever the 2 inch, 2 and some change, whatever that is, 2.5, I think. But what do you guys think about the Cinerat? I saw propaganda talking about it.
I just think it looks really nice. It's definitely. I just think it's very different than what the Squirt offers, which I think is the main conversation we were having.
Yes.
That it's definitely less safe, but it's more prone to wind kind of changing its direction if you're doing some outside shots,
Yeah, basically the reason why I'm currently looking at, what up, Magic Carpet? Lenuzzo says get the rat. What's up, fucking nerd copter in the house? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Yeah, so for my emphasis here is having the 4-inch version of the Shen ducted, and obviously one concern is if you want to shoot cine stuff outside and it's on a windy day, a ducted quad is going to be considerably more impacted from the wind. You're gonna have more issues with wind. You're gonna get pushed around more, things of that nature. So, looking at this, we're looking at whether or not it can be more versatile. That fucking Crossfire Moto T is gonna be in the way of ducks, though. If you actually make ducks for it,
you could just drop it down a little bit lower. I mean, you said you were gonna print everything anyways, so you could just make the same thing, but have the Immortal T under the ducts.
So a modification to the camera part or whatever, the front bumper.
Yeah. Just drop it down a little bit. Now, here's my thing. Now that I'm looking at this more, like it's almost a toss up between the Cinebird and the Cinerat, like the invisible drone, because you can also get Hero 8 mounts and stuff for that, and you can run a 4-inch prop, and it has you could make it so that it has ducts for it. So I figured that I'd make you hate me a little bit, and now you got.
It's not on my radar. It's not on my radar. I've looked at it. It just didn't make me.
Yeah, what's the invisible drone here?
You can throw. I would buy this separately, Gravy, honestly, because this is its main gimmick is going to be for doing 360 video. So it's what basically you do is you mount a Max in it or a fucking Fusion. You kind of mount it in the fuselage, and the camera sticks up and down in the ass end of it, right, Gravy? It's at the back.
Yeah, it's in here. I'll grab mine.
And that's cool.
That's cool.
It basically makes the drone disappear from your little planets and shit. You don't have your selfie stick involved. I mean, I think it's great if you're doing 360 stuff. I think it's a swell idea. It didn't really.
Well, they make a Hero 8 mount for it also.
Sure,
like a Hero 7 and 8. Yeah, so it just kind of.
But at that point, it's just like anything else.
And then you turn it that way.
Oh, hold on. We're looking at Vince, so nobody can.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I mean, this is 360 video.
Yeah, this is all
I think they get
manipulated
the
video.
idea. Yeah,
and it's cool. Like I said,
can I switch back to myself?
Yeah. And going to. All right, so stick it up, Gravy. Let's see that fucking thing.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's not together right now. I haven't really been fucking with it, but I mean, it just pretty much mounts like this, and you put your Max in there, and the FPV cam's in the front, and everything is built inside the nut. Like the battery pad is
in the back here, right?
So everything is in the stitch line of the 360 cam,
right?
Gotcha.
But it's really light.
It's cool.
But it's not the strongest thing. Like I wouldn't want to stuff this thing into something with a Hero 8 or even a Max on the front.
Right.
That looks interesting.
It's not quite what I'm looking for at this point. I would consider it for if I had the extra money to make another build, I have a Fusion and I definitely enjoy fucking with 360, but I haven't gotten there yet with that.
Be good for some walkthrough footage, like fucking fly through in a home.
But I think that you can do a 4-inch prop on this, if I'm correct. Me and Chris were talking. So I mean, and they do sell ducks for it, and that's why I was saying kind of between those two. But either way, honestly, like if I'm outside and I had this talk with a client today, if I'm outside, I'm loving flying my BQE 7-inch, my Bandolero on 4S instead of 6S, and it just like, I mean, Chad, you saw a bunch of that footage. It's forward facing, rearward facing camera, and it's
the reality is those
depends how close you're getting.
For me, it's just more about I like I have tons of 5-inch quads that fly amazing, and I could definitely do tons of cinema stuff with, quote unquote. But but this is, we're talking about 3 inches carrying Hero 8s, and like you said, stuffing something into a smaller area that you would normally go with a 5 or God forbid a 10. I'm looking for something that I could potentially fly inside. Hence the conversation about whether or not I could potentially just design some ducks or just at bare minimum some nice nice prop guards go around it.
Oh yeah.
But if you're gonna carry the extra weight from all that, you want it to almost be functional. When it's like, where do you cross the line? Because reality is like Andy's ducks are functional, right? But they add a certain amount of weight in themselves, and some people thicken them and print them heavier. And things of that nature, or for me, I printed mine in nylon X, so my shit is stronger, stiffer, lighter than a TPU version. Right, and I could print a thinner version because when Andy designed the fucking squirt,
does the nylon flex at all?
The X barely at all. No, it's fucking.
If you were to hit something,
it would bounce. It would bounce back.
Like my nutmeg, for example. Now my other nylons, like the fucking bridge nylon stuff, and some of the other nylons, they will flex more. But the nylon X is rigid as fuck. It doesn't flex when you push on it. If you hit something hard, it would definitely give, but it's gonna come right back. If you know what I mean.
My question would be PLA will fucking shatter.
No, dude, this shit is a whole nother level. Like I've printed nutmegs just out of nylon X and just winged them, like yeeted them towards concrete, and they just bounce. They just fucking bounce off somewhere, and you have to go find it. Like, it doesn't break, it doesn't shatter. It's my nutmeg is incredibly strong.
But now my question is, what's your intention? What's your intention with the quad? Are you trying to fly just near people, or is
I wanted a 3-inch Cinewhoop, quote unquote. You know what I mean? I wanted to get something in that size range to carry a hero. My nutmeg carrying a hero is pretty not very practical. It's great with a session. The weight factor there is the consideration. And and so I wanted my 4-inch, my fucking duelist is too big. And again, I want something that I can use for cinema shots outside around people in a windy situation and not get fucked. With an added degree of protection for those around or involved or you know what I mean?
Well, I think if outdoor and maneuverability is your goal, then the center rad's the way to go.
Ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm seeing more versatility in that design. What's the weight of that? And does anybody have a weight on a?
I don't know what the build weight is.
Does anybody have a weight on a fucking? Is it on whatchamacallit rotor builds? Does anybody have a weight on a fucking on a squirt by chance?
Give me a sec. Don't stop talking.
I've been kind of looking at putting together a 3-inch Cinewhoop platform, and you had the idea of putting like a bigger duct or a bigger prop guard on the
rat, right?
And I think if you can do that, it's going to give you the most bang for your buck.
Well,
but again, I've only flown, I think it's the Geyser, which is, I don't know I think it's a 3-inch as well.
The other side of it too is, ducting poses certain tuning challenges, and some people have a lot of problems getting their squirt or whatever to fly, and they just simply rely on NERC's PIDs or whoever's PIDs to get up in the air with it, and get it flying somewhat smoothly. So there's that as well. It definitely fucks with your yaw authority to have ducks in the way. But again, what I'm looking for is something in a 3-inch platform in that small footprint area that's versatile. Where if I could make ducks for it when I needed, if I was doing a shoot inside, say I wanted to shoot in like an indoor skate park and I was going to get up in the really close to the skaters, doing tricks. I don't exactly know what they might do. There's a lot of uncertainties in that situation. I want to have a little extra protection. It would be dope to be able to just slap some fucking ducks on it. You know what I mean? That are going to offer that extra protection. But then if I'm go outside and I'm on an outdoor skate park, maybe I'm going to be a little bit further away, or, it's not as much of a concern. I have a lot more maneuvering room to get out of trouble. When I have if I have a lot more trouble, because indoor you have less space when you get in trouble. Outdoor it's a lot easier. You can just fucking go up if nothing else, and you can get out of trouble just by getting the fuck out of there. I don't know. Like I said, my only concern with the center rat is if you were to hit somebody head on for some reason, you're just gonna basically pull them into the props. You could run props out, I suppose. Right.
Should run props out.
So you can push them away from the props if you hit them,
exactly.
just in case.
Just pull them back into the.
But then there's my dumbass who's been running props in for fucking ever. That's gonna always put them on backwards the first time,
and you're gonna take off and hit somebody.
It took me a while. It took me a while when I made that switch.
Dude. Yeah, dude. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? Oh yeah, it's fucking props out. And that was like whatever 2 years ago when the change when everybody started running props.
Carpet.
Everybody started running props out, but they didn't know that they had to go into beta flight and switch the yaw mixer, and then they would set it up. The motors would be going the right way, the props would be on the right way, reverse, and they'd hit go, and the fucking thing would just fucking and take off because it was a CLI command that you had to set and fucking beta flight at the time.
Oh, I definitely did the yaw spin of death.
They finally fucking put it on the switch, so when you did the switch, it did both. Like it
automatically.
So retarded. I was like, it was like a whole summer. People were like, Chad, watch what happens to my quad. And I'm like, you running props out? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, all right, go set CLI, go to CLI, set yaw whatever yaw motor equals inverted or whatever the fuck it was. So funny. Props sideways.
Oh, Vince found the way for you. Ooh.
Yeah. This guy does 4S 850s with the GoPro 7, and it's 453 grams.
That's for
the dry weight is 235. Yeah, that's the squirt. 235 is dry.
Well,
no ducks 183.
Like the rat carbon definitely looks a little heavier duty, and there's more layers to it. I think than the squirt is just a unibody bottom plate and then a top plate for the center section for the equipment bay. Whereas the rat is just like some carbon framework. It's weird, right? Like it's like a quad frame basically, but it's a little funky. I think it's kind of cute.
You should definitely buy the cute one then.
Yes, I think cute is the operative termination factor here.
Ooh, actually, for like you were saying for tuning, it's not a one-piece bottom plate either, or it's got like it's not individual arms, but it's got like the that's like the wishbone arms.
Yeah,
so,
this one.
Yeah.
So that's what I was saying with the whatever that doubled up arm for that's the front, right? That doubled part is the front.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I was just saying that for making some sort of duct for that would be a little challenging to get those slots cut, maybe.
Mm.
And
those fucking sluts.
Them sluts. At the end of the day, it would be too bad. I mean, I think honestly, part of the reason, like, I'm honestly at this point like design challenge. You know what I mean? Like, I'm almost just kind of like, fuck, man. I might just buy this just simply for the challenge of designing the ducts for it, because nobody's done them yet. Like, I haven't seen anybody do them, and then a few people that kind of chime in, they're always showing me prop guards, and like Shen did a lot of work on his ducts. You know, and I couldn't ask.
Yeah, there's a lot of design and some functional ducts.
Yes.
Actual ducts.
Yeah, you know, it almost looks like a pellet, you know, because they kind of flare out, and then they have it has the bell, you know, and the bell actually has a leading edge, and there's aerodynamic principles there. And then it kind of flares out a little bit, especially on the bigger stuff like the Duelist.
Yeah, it's cool shit. It'll be interesting to see what you go with and what you got. I think you should go with the Cinerat.
I am, like I said, I'm leaning that way.
Versatility is key. Then go that way, because it's definitely got more versatility than the Squirt does.
And then plus running, I want to check. Either way, I was definitely getting the 6S flat rats. I looked at those and I looked at the T motors, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna try these flat rats out. I talked to a couple people that are running them and are very happy with them in squirts and in Cinerats. So 6S, let's go. I just been wanting to try some 6S fucking 1507s.
Propaganda says he's got some foam rolled into circles and slaps those on for ducks.
Well, yeah, dude. I mean, that's the thing. At the end of the day, if there's a will, there's a way, right? Like you can make some dope stuff to do it in Tinkercad for the real challenge. All right, so Nerd Copter. There's one thing you probably don't know about me is I'm a fucking Tinkercad ninja. I bullshit you not. I can do some funky shit. I've done some crazy shit in Tinkercad. I use Vectorworks for my more professional design stuff, and a bit of 360, but mostly Vectorworks. And then, but when I'm just making, when I need to bang out a camera mount for a fucking whatever, for whatever quad, and I just need to change, just get the goddamn camera on, I will bang it out in Tinkercad in fucking 2 minutes, man. Like,
oh, yeah. Hey, shout out to Magic Carpet. Congratulations. I mean, just had a child the other day.
did he have the child? Never sleeps.
Oh, hell yeah.
I
Congrats,
missed,
man.
dude. Yeah, congratulations, dude.
Don't expect to ever get that sleep
So this
back. I
is
got 3 kids, bro. This shit doesn't come back.
So he's had 2 pretty close together, kind of like I did, I think. Like I had my son and my daughter a year apart, and amazing and a fucking nightmare all in once. Like that's all.
Yeah, it's the most amazing nightmare.
Exactly, it's an amazing nightmare. Like
Yep.
so it's. But on the other hand, now myself and my 2 sisters were each born 7 years apart. So my youngest sister's 14 years younger than I am, you know, and my other sister's 7 years younger than I am, and I'm the eldest, you know, and it was definitely, it's almost like generational gap between me and my youngest for a long time. We didn't really have a lot in common, obviously, and then but I was already out of the house and partying and marrying and doing whatever crazy shit when she was just starting to get out, you know, go to high school or whatever, you know what I mean? So kind of interesting. So congrats again, anyways, Magic Carpet. That's fucking amazing, dude.
Man, that's awesome, brother.
Hell yeah. Oh
Little
yeah.
goons into the world.
But yeah, so yours is just a little bit older or younger than Kaio's young one. So that was his first. He just had. The Carpet has like 10 kids.
Fuck.
Wow, bro.
Oh, he's only got 2, really, though. I was about to say, man, well, shit, I don't need to tell you a damn thing, man. You got it worse than me.
So the
Makes
He's
me
got his
sweat
own little
thinking
goon
about-
squad.
he's got his own
baseball
fucking
team
goon
over
squad.
there.
Yeah. It's fucking Goonies running all over the place.
Better snip.
Fucking something, bro. Good God, time for a vasectomy. Yeah, dude,
For sure,
something.
brother. Hey, let me give you a hint. Frozen bag of peas, your best fucking friend.
What? Smack yourself in the balls with it, or what?
No, you just sit your fucking balls on those fucking.
Cool them
form-
down.
Oh yeah, dude. It's
Not to change the subject, but before we go into the emu flight stuff, I did want to ask Gravy about the Insta 360 and the GoPro Max. I saw in chat you were talking that you had both, and you prefer one of them.
Okay, so I've had all 3. I had the 1R, the 1X, and the Max. And the Max kicks the balls out of all of them. Just like overall, I mean, some things excel at
I was gonna say
yeah.
that Insta 360 being the size that it is, like.
Well, you're talking about which one though? Because now there's a 360 that's not a 360 cam. The micro 1080
Yeah,
thing.
That's the Go.
That's
Go
the
is-
Go, right? But then
the
the,
Go
but then the R is the
Yeah.
one that's an actual 360 cam, right?
Well, the
R is, but the Insta 360, I think it's just called the Insta 360.
no, it's the Insta 360X. It kind of has like
X,
the form
yeah.
factor of this.
Yeah,
oh, like
exactly.
the old,
Like
yeah,
that.
like a Nokia phone, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like that, and I actually prefer that over the 1R. Honestly, I really think, and I'm kind of pissed, like, because I mean, like a lot of people know, like I do this stuff for a job, and we went out for the first time, and you have to use a Mavic 1 instead of a Mavic 2 if you're gonna do like the invisible drone stuff and put the mods on top and bottom, so that way it doesn't block the GPS. Like it doesn't block the GPS on the Mavic 1 Pro like it does on the Mavic 2. So I had to go out and fly, and I'm flying around, and it just, the stitching sucked. Like it was like literal night and day, top and bottom. It was a bright sunny day, but the bottom camera was dark as fuck. It just, the stitch line was like a wobbly boy. It looked awful.
Yeah, terrible.
I'm not fucking impressed. I could have hung my Max off the bottom of it far enough and just hand launched it, and you never would have seen the drone anyways, because you had a long enough boom off.
So I still have now, you know, I have the Fusion, and I actually, you know, the Fusion, I have an idea. I kind of want to rip apart a Fusion and just see what the fucking how the sensors are set up. Because the other nice thing about a Fusion is each sensor basically records straight to its own SD card. So I'm wondering if they actually just split the boards more or less You know what I mean? And if you could almost, so there's a big, obviously there's a big move, like a lot of people are decasing Hero 6s and 7s and whatever. It'd be bananas to be able to decase a 360 cam. And
Lanuzo's asking in the chat
because it's so big. That's the thing I don't like about it.
No, honestly, it's not big. Like I've flown free.
That's what she said.
She did. But no, like I mean, honestly, well, hold on. I got both of them fucking right in front of me. I think maybe there really isn't. I mean, this is not that big.
Yeah. No.
It's not that much heavier. I flew a bunch of freestyle. Like this thing is fucked up too. Like I blew the speaker off the back. You can see like the lens is broken.
Have you scratched the lens up?
Oh yeah, dude. This is my third one, and it's only because I scratched lenses. I have not killed these. I've killed a Hero 8, but I haven't killed one of these, and that says a lot. I mean, if you're flying freestyle with something, and it's just a big target hanging off the top.
The thing with that, they record a one card. I'm just curious. I almost feel like the fusion, like I said, since there's a card, from the way it looks to me, because when you put the cards in, it's on each side of the battery, and I think that I think it's just part of each board. You know what I mean? It would be sick if you could just pull it apart and like effectively put it in its own little thing, and print some TPU and make some caseless fucking 360 cams. But you know where all this came from is like, back in the day, guys were taking Hero 4 blacks and they were fucking arraying them and using like 6 to 8 of them to make these balls
like the stereoscopic.
Make the balls, not stereoscopic. They were through the 360. They were getting this array ball and they were sticking one this way, one the opposite, one that way, one the you know what I mean? They were doing 6 to 8 cameras on basically like these weird like hex or octagon ball things, and then they had a way to synchronize all of them and fucking stitch it all together, and that's where Polar, which is the company where they got all this fucking stitching tech, got involved, and that's where your Premiere plugins for Fusion and stuff come from. It's from that whole side of it, because I was into doing 360 with multicams before all these fucking handy dandy 2 sensor cameras came out. I was web streaming in 360 at one point, which was
no shit.
Yeah,
that's a weird fucking node that you had to program. I'm sure.
Just bro, the stitch. Well, it's just trying to do a real time stitch. And some cameras have some of that on board, like your Max does a lot of it, can do its stitching on board. Your Fusion, to get a really good stitch, if you put it in the Fusion Studio, you get in my opinion, a better stitch than you would get from off camera.
Right.
Interesting.
And yeah, I found my Hero 8. So that's the size difference. I mean, it's not really that big of a difference. I mean, yeah, it's double, but
the thing
for the information, for the information that you're getting though, it depends. It's a tool. Like all these things are tools. And then like the thing is, they're given at first Insta 360, and this is one of my biggest bitches about what Insta was doing with their cameras. They said it was a 1-inch sensor mod, which now they just called a 1-inch mod, because you're not changing the fucking sensor by putting a 1-inch lens on it. It's just like a screw. Like you can't screw on a 1-inch lens and say now you have a 1-inch sensor. It's still a sensor. No, it's a micro 4/3. Okay. It's like a 1-inch sensor that you could shoot in like 8K. At that point, honestly, if anybody's
you're the Mavic Pro 2. I mean, that's got a 1-inch sensor. All right, that's got
the 1-inch edition.
Yeah, and I mean, like,
talking about?
Yeah, that one right there. Like, why couldn't they just make an action camera that doesn't come apart?
Yeah.
And it would have been fine. They could have made a whole separate. If they want to have everything be modular, which is all well and good until you fucking hit something. And now all your shit
explodes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
honestly,
I'm not with GoPro's fucking current trend of adding more screens. Like, I like the Fusion because it didn't have any fucking screens on it. Then they put the Max out. Now it's got a screen on it. Now they're talking about with the next generation of Heroes that they want to put a fucking screen on the front of it.
Well, that's to fight the Osmo.
Yeah.
Fuck that! I want a
selfie screen. Well,
give me a goddamn. I don't even want the screen.
Into the vlog game with the GoPro.
Give me a Session 9 and an app.
Yeah.
Bro,
Session 9.
I know that was really
Session
Chad.
9.
I feel like I just blew your fucking mind right there.
Fucking.
That's what you need.
I was shooting on fucking, the Hero 4 Black on a gimbal with my phone, just with a little battery thing on a, and it was fucking great, dude. I don't need a screen on the goddamn camera. There's plenty of ways to get there.
Give me the Session motherfucking 9. If I need that shit, but 4K 60.
Fuck, let us just plug, dude, think about let us just, you really need a screen. They just need to be able so you can plug your cell phone in, whatever it is, an fucking iPhone or Galaxy, whatever. Plug it into the camera and have a video link, and it works. Just make it stupid. And then you want to put it on a gimbal or something, just have a little link that goes to the gimbal. It does, bro,
a phone holder, brother.
So many ways, yeah. Well, the gimbals, a lot of the gimbals do. A lot of the little handheld gimbal systems do have little phone holders for some of those.
Yeah. Well, but again, the mass market is not us.
Yeah,
right,
well.
Right? So, like, the mini quad pilots of the world don't get a fucking say.
My point, though, is it's hard to have an action camera that's fragile because it's covered in screens.
Well, I'll tell you what. There's one camera that's out there, and if you go to Hugh Ho's channel, like, he talks about this a lot. It's the KuCam 8K, and that thing is fucking baller as hell. You can get it on Amazon. You can get it from B&H. They both have. Actually, I don't know if you can get it from. You might be able to get it from Amazon. I was looking this up a couple weeks ago.
What the fuck is it called?
The KuCam. It's QOO. Yeah.
Camera. $600.
Wait, what? You guys are talking on top of each other. I can't decipher. It's what? QQ?
No, QOO cam, I believe.
Yes.
It'll probably come up. Yeah.
Well, look at that ugly fucking thing. It's a 360
but it's a 360 cam, and it films in fucking 8K for $600. It's $50 more than the Max. I really want to try one of those.
The Max is $550. I thought it was $400. The Max is $400.
Well, I think when I bought it, is the Max?
The Fusion was $600 when it came out, and it failed because everybody bitched about the
Max
price.
is $500.
Is it $500?
Oh, $500.
It's $499. Yeah. Okay,
but it was $549 when it launched.
Was it?
So you figured? Yeah, because I bought it like as soon as it came out. So
maybe I might have missed it. I But this again, this looks like an action dildo.
Well, the thing is, it's an 8K 360 camera.
But the fucking
$600.
The Fusion and the Max are shooting at 5.2. It's not that far off. I mean,
Well, it's 4K compared to 1080 after stitching and all that shit.
It's just more information.
Yeah, I mean,
are you really gonna throw the it's all information back at me?
No, I mean, but on the other hand, like, dude, editing shit at 5 and 8K is a fucking nightmare for most people. Most people can barely edit 4K, especially trying to layer a couple fucking layers of 4K on top of each other. Most people's shit, they're fucking proxy fucking median and down resolution.
Doesn't make me not want to try it any less.
Oh, I mean, well, that's why companies like Red Epic, they build acceleration cards that just run their codec, so that way you can actually edit their fucking footage.
Yeah, I mean, even Cineform coming out of the Max is a pretty heavy file.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, editing 5K, spherical footage it's a lot of power, especially if you're trying to edit it whilst reframing and orientating it with like keyframing and shit. It's a lot of fucking processing to preview that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was telling you. So just what I do, quite honestly, because nobody can tell the fucking difference. Nobody's ever made a comment to me. I take my 5.2 and when I spit it out of fucking Fusion Studio, I usually spit it out at 4K in spherical. And then if I want to do keyframes, it's a lot fucking more forgiving. And if in a pinch, if you just need a couple shots, you could throw it into fucking Instago 360 Studio, do your fucking framing there, and export those clips.
Yep. Yeah, that's actually, you brought up a good one too for anybody that wants to do 360, is that you can put GoPro footage into the Insta360 Studio on the desktop.
If you don't have Premiere, you don't have the plugins, you can use Insta360 Studio. Just output your footy at 4K. Until Insta, I don't know, they might have changed it, but for a while, Insta could only use up to 4K. And so I don't know what Insta is shooting at now with their latest cameras, but
they did 0.1. They went to 5.7 instead of 5.6 on the Fusion. I mean, not the Fusion, the Max. So the Max does 5.6K at 30, and they did 5.7K 30, I believe.
Interesting.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was kind of like they threw their dick on the table, I guess, with that one.
I was
That's
looking.
exactly what it was. Oh, your dick 6? Mine's 5.7.
Looking.
It's about, yeah, the 0.6. Oh, here's 0.7, bro.
Flex on that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think it's probably a good time to get into some community videos here, man.
Yeah, we are definitely getting at time. We did one last bit of news, and I'm sure everybody fucking knows is Emu Flight 3.0 dropped. I don't know if there's really a whole. Kevin was just on. Kevin was just on. It's actually you want to make sure you're running the latest config, which is 3.2, and the current software revision is actually 3.1. Thank you, GUI bugs. There were definitely a couple issues it wasn't just the GUI. There was a couple bugs. There was a couple bugs. Let's leave it at that. So, anyways, there's the team busted ass and burnt the candle at both ends for the last couple days, making it right. And overall, people seem to be very happy and couldn't be more excited. Nerdcaptor in the chat is fucking a huge part of it. Huge shout out to Nerd in the chat. And then people like Gravy and a lot of the guys, I think in the chat, have been testing for a long time as well. So it's, if you want real details about Emu, like Kevin was on recently and kind of ran through the mainstay of the features. The big thing really is rate dynamics, aka finger PIDs, aka stick PIDs. That's definitely one of the big
finger PIDs. Yeah,
we dubbed it finger PIDs, but I mean, John Solis wants to try it on a beater quad. I mean, a beater quad's a good example. I mean, you want to, Gravy's been testing some things and beating the piss out of it to try to make it fuck up.
Yeah, and I can't. Actually, John was there. He witnessed. He didn't know what it was, but he witnessed some Emu Flight goodness, and it was just full throttle the whole time. It was a fucking blast.
That's how we roll. It's got that throttle on the switch, baby.
So basically,
this
current whatever week or so, we're just confirming nothing new comes from the. No other bugs rear their ugly heads. And then the next big push over the next, months coming is effectively we're going to push towards 1.0. And the team's going to start implementing all the back end changes from like Beta Flight has made as far as we want to get the DJI Fast S Bus in for the DJI people. We want to get the MSP fix in for the DJI people. We want to get Crossfire LQ widget support going. Which I've done on the one thing.
With the secret thing?
Yeah, which is, we've talked about it, on the show. I mean, most people know what I'm working on. I'm not trying to be extremely public about it right now, out of respect to the other parties involved. And so if you don't, a lot of people talk about it, and I don't really, I don't know. I'm not making a big stink about it. All I'm going to say is that you know what I'm talking about, and it fucking...
But it's a big stink.
It fucking flies. Awesome. Yeah, it fucking flies. So, it is a work in progress because of changes and things that have, occurred. It is a lot for me to keep up with and a lot to consider, and I need people like Gravy that I can trust that can really beat on it and make sure it's right.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, homie. I hit it with a fucking hammer and it still flew. How about you're welcome?
That's the fucking Boston durability.
It's about
smash a beer on it.
It's about trust, man. The reality is there's a lot of young but yet very eager people in this community that would love to have their hands on things of this nature, and it's like handing a live hand grenade. If you don't know somebody knows what they're doing, and you hand them a
Yeah.
hand grenade, they might blow their fucking head off, right? So like you just you know, hand it off a loaded gun.
Well, here I'm covering it, but here's the loaded live hand grenade on 6S with Dahl
Steel
5050s.
motors.
Yeah, the stout 1750s. And this
I'm
thing,
gonna
I
have to
mean,
bite
if
the
you can
fucking
tell by
bullet to get
the
'em.
they're not bad. I mean, these things are filled with sand. I think I have a bent dude. If you could hear what these sound like this still, look, there's
Probably
still
like mine.
sand
Sounds like
all over
rocks in the motors, or
yeah, there's still sand all
Uh-huh.
over the props from me flying earlier, but like they sound like which one is it?
That's how my props sound like. They just sound like freaking rock grinders.
But I'll tell you what, I'm totally happy with it.
So Nerdcopter just chimed in. So that's actually interesting thing. A couple interesting things have happened, and I won't put anybody on the spot, but you know, the GUI side is starting to come around, and somebody else just actually showed interest in helping with the GUI side of things. And Patrick J. Clark also is a user experience person who's got a lot of input, which is an amazing fucking resource for us. We are adding sliders to the stick PIDs, and so sliders are coming into the GUI as it stands, but as the GUI evolves and changes, you're gonna see. Yeah, now we're gonna finger PID sticks sliders. So you know, we might start seeing, you know, more. It's not like we're trying to copy Betaflight, but you know, yeah, sliders are cool. They have their uses, and some people want them.
The point of open source is to be able to use the good shit
Yeah.
from the people that are doing good shit. I mean,
True.
Look, want the best, got to grab the best. Well, like is NFE racer mode an emu flight creation?
No, it's from Silver.
Betaflight?
No, that's from Silverware. And if Not Fast Enough was kindly gracious enough to help us put it into emu flight. Just it's the same way as
I noticed it in 4.2. That's why I asked.
Pavel Spakalski, or I was INAV, yeah, Mr. INAV was gracious enough to help us get the matrix filter up and running in emu flight as well. Like they've all we're getting contributions from amazing people that are helping us put all these features in, and that's a pretty amazing thing, you know. And but having said that, that's a pretty important thing, is that slider testing has started as of what, yesterday, nerd, or day before. Sliders are definitely something that's coming. I think what most of us agree on the team, and I think what a lot of people are like, we want to see a completely fresh GUI. You know, we want to drop dead gorgeous but functional interface that is going to move away from, and whether that means we go back towards something like the Pegasus type thing, where it's very dynamic and changing depending on what you're doing, which is, I liked Pegasus a lot. I think a lot of people like Pegasus. The setup wizard made it really easy for new pilots to get their shit going.
I think that's the best thing you can integrate is wizards.
I think wizards are, and I've told,
even if you just did that, I think you would see, you know what I'm saying? Just, it's the only good thing about Falco X that I've tried.
Oh,
it's so easy to set up with wizards.
Nerds saying Kebab originally suggested putting the sliders on finger PIDs. That's cool. Yeah, and it started testing. I think sliders, but I think our users have mentioned sliders and emu in general for quite some time. Yes,
I like sliders.
Shout out to Kebab for reaffirming that, and that's amazing. But
sorry.
Having said that, it's not a new concept, so let's. Anyways, it's coming. Those things are coming, and I think at the end of the day, like I said, I would love to see a fresh GUI or a Pegasus reboot or something along those lines that gets us away from the, dare I say, clunky configs that we all have come to know. It's one thing I missed.
It is really intuitive though. Like 0.3.2 is really, like, as I put it on my Talon F7 V2, and it was just so easy. Like it just seemed like it was something that I was going back to that was familiar. Yeah. Like it was really easy to work with. And even though, because there is a lot that you can change, and it's just, what it's going to do. So you just do it. It wasn't any crazy bullshit.
I mean, the one good thing about being based off of another config, is that people that are coming from that platform are going to have an easier time of knowing where shit is. You know,
Yeah.
there's a plus side to that, and when we do effectively, quote unquote, change the GUI. I mean, even in Pegasus, when Pegasus first launched, it took me a little bit to figure out where like I was setting up a couple things. You know, yeah, it wasn't, you know, but once I got into the flow, you know, and how things would, you know, if you turned on Raceflight TPA, then all of a sudden you saw Raceflight TPA sliders. You know what I mean? And having an adaptive interface. Like for me, that's what I want. Like when I click on the TPA section, I want to see the TPA stuff. And then when I click on the PID section, I want to just see the fucking PID stuff. And like all the other shit could just go fuck itself for the time being until, you know what I mean? Like,
well, I will say this, man, as far as that GUI goes, I also ride a like electric skateboard, man. And I bought a Vesk for my board, which is just a, you know, an ESC for the board. Its user interface is the fucking laziest, dumbest, like from 1991 in the history. Like
Swift Doug in the chat.
It made me really appreciate like that style GUI, the clunky old GUI that we have, because it's still so visual. It's still so easy to find.
Do you know the brands?
What my
of
Vesk?
ESC that it was?
Of mine? It's a Flip Sky. Dual Vesk.
Flip Sky, okay.
Off the 6.
Because I just ordered a electric skateboard, and I believe mine has Hobbywing ESCs because
mine's got a Hobbywing in it now.
Hobbywing. Nice.
Does it run BL Heli 32?
It runs some.
It's proprietary Hobbywing shit.
Yeah.
That I can't
actually
with.
But it's cool that
what's in the brother hobby skateboard, I wonder? Anybody know?
The snail?
The land snail?
The land snail. It's kind of like land shark, but slower.
I heard it's kind of I've heard it's not that great.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm sad.
Hey, Artie, we were talking earlier about like, because we all know that you fly KISS and that, you know, but you're about like emu flight. Swift Duck picked up a KISS V2, like a full KISS V2 build, and then we also that same night we put emu flight 0.2, I forget what build it was. We put that on his one of his Talon builds, and he was like, holy shit, dude, like this flies just as good as the KISS quad, and that KISS quad is it's like the best it's the best tune that it's going to be. And he said that right out of the box, because we didn't do any tuning, he just went out and flew, didn't have hot motors. He's like, well, I'm going out to fucking fly the hell out of this thing. And he went out and he flew that.
That's awesome.
That it felt just like the KISS squad that was fully, like, completely set up and all the time spent.
Wait, I missed the first part of the story. So is he running emu on KISS, or is he running on a different? I want to see somebody run it on the V2.
I'll run it.
Yeah, I'll run it.
I don't know. I haven't heard of anybody that's actually done it. I have no idea.
Well,
I don't even know if the fucking target works. I'm not going to lie. I honestly don't know.
Hey, we'll talk about that. Me and you can work on that on Saturday.
Any guesses? Anybody want? Yeah, right.
I could flash it tomorrow. I mean, I just got to dumb down my fucking ESC protocol to D-Shot 600.
I have
1200.
You could technically run 12. Like I said, I have no idea. So yeah, Swift Duck was running on what? The Talon, right?
F7.
Yeah.
Which is what I think I'm going to put in my Cinna, whatever is.
Well, I'm interested to try it because Kevin was going on about how if you change the way the D term is calculated, like error based or something else.
Oh yeah, yes. Quick Flash was talking about if you drop feather PIDs down to 0, it should feel a lot like KISS because it's now based on error. I think right. I always get those two confused. Me too. Nerdcopter, feather PIDs is based on, it's not based on error, right? He might know. I don't know anymore. I can't remember. Anyways, yeah, so if you drop it to 0, it should feel like how KISS does it, how it calculates D. Which is,
I'm interested to try that and just.
I mix it. I run somewhere between 50 to 80% basically of a mix. I've not tried all the way 0. Might be interesting. And I mean, but then again, as like I said, I haven't seen anybody actually run it on KISS hardware, which would be also really interesting. Just to see.
Absolutely.
And you could run 1200. So
could I?
Yeah.
Well, I listened to this. I've been watching the breakdowns of 4.2. Just I like to be familiar with everything. So I think
yeah.
they've dumbed things down where you're using D-Shot 600, 300, and 150. So that's probably where I got mixed up.
The and you could totally run an 8-to-1 ratio. Loop ratio. 70 to.
So in other news, how about this Tiny Whoop Go?
Oh yeah.
Does everybody get into that at all this week?
I mean, I've been trying to get on and off as much as possible. Cement Kid's been fucking going nuts. So actually, anybody listening who's interested, Goon Squad's trying to put together a Tiny Whoop Go league or team. I don't know exactly what we want to call it yet, but some sort of thing where maybe as a team we could go out and compete against other Tiny Whoop leagues or teams around the country and the world. Tiny Whoop Go is super dope. It's based off of what's the other fucking program that came from England?
Rotor Rush.
Rotor Rush.
There you go.
Right. So
That's my comeuppance.
Rotor Rush started off a thing a long time ago, and they added whoops at one point. And Jesse Perkins has gotten the whoop part out as its own little free thing now, whereas Rotor Rush was a subscription in the past for its service and setup, software and all that. Anyways,
super fun, man.
It's super fun, dude. Like it runs on PC and Mac. It feels pretty Whoop-like, man. I won't lie. For better or for worse, you have the choice of stabilize or acro. It definitely does fucked up shit like a Whoop. The fucked up thing is I'm not gonna lie. After flying my Mob 6 on Emu Flight on as I was coming into 3.0, with the changes that Quick Flash made in terms of the crash, the way the PID error handles on crash situations. Now I'm like, and even anything I play, it liftoff, V-drone, that, whatever. I'm like, man, if I had finger PIDs and that crash detection, this would be so, and a little bit of emu boost, this would be fucking perfect. Yeah, like it's like, because like with Whoops, Whoops love emu boost, like it's big, huge thing. Bit of emu boost, bit of stick PIDs, bit of fucking that crash PID situation thing that Kev put in. The shit that Kevin put in for Whoopers is insane, dude. Like, oh my god. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty impressive. That's all I can say. He's done some amazing work there for the Whoopers.
Oh yeah.
Jesse Perkins wants us to use it. Yes, I think that's probably a very good point, Lanuzo. I think that
Jesse Perkins is awesome, so definitely get in on that.
I mean, I think that's the thing. And I mean, I would just be quite honest, like I would never have paid for Rotor Rush. I kind of got into it with the creator actually about it because I just was like, my unfortunate and slightly vocal maybe, or at least public opinion of it a few years ago was like, there's no fucking way I'm paying a subscription for a video game. Like I can buy Liftoff for $20. I can buy V-Drone for $20, and that's it. I'm done. If I want to contribute to the project, I can donate, or if they drop some DLC, I can buy that. If I want a fucking cosmetic pack, I can buy some. I can buy the night tracks from fucking Liftoff. I can give the fucking developer more money. I don't believe, and like, are you hosting a server farm that you need to pay for? I didn't really understand that part of it. Like, why a subscription-based simulator? I know that he puts, obviously every developer deserves and needs to get paid. You know what I mean? But tough one. And you're a smaller developer, I get it, but I can't. I just wouldn't pay for it. It's just like fucking World of Warcraft. I never play World of Warcraft because I wasn't paying a fucking subscription fee to play a goddamn video game. You know what I mean? I will pay PlayStation or somebody if they want to host servers. I'll give them $50 a year to have some servers. That makes sense. You know what I mean? But I can play all my games on those servers, not just one game, right? Like, if Liftoff said, "Hey,"
so it was a like subscription.
It was a subscription thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like $5 a month or something. It actually self-cancels too, which I found out because I totally I totally forgot about it.
But I mean,
and then I was like, oh shit, it's not.
I've been playing Liftoff for 4 years, bro. It's like at $5 a month, that's like fucking $200-300 to play a simulator. I paid $20 for Liftoff fucking 4 or 5 years ago, and I've bought shit since, and I've supported them wholeheartedly in other ways. You know what I mean? Like, a subscription for that long would have cost me hundreds of dollars. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I'm not a fan of subscription software.
Yeah.
Period. But that's a whole nother.
Yeah, that's
story.
why I don't use Premiere.
That's why I don't use Premiere.
Which led me to Mac in the first place.
That's why I use.
Ooh.
That's why I use DaVinci, because I can use it on my PC or my Mac, and it's free. And I'm probably gonna, you know what? And that's another thing. I love DaVinci so much that when I have enough extra cash laying around, I'm gonna buy the Studio Edition that's $229 or $299, because you can do 360 footage. You don't need the Premiere plugins because they already have it built in, but it's part of the Pro package. They also have some crazy camera tracking things that most people, unless you're really doing high-end shit, won't use.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
About that $299 for DaVinci is, I mean, if you're not pushing in a professional setting,
you don't need it. I'm getting to the point. I think that the beautiful thing about DaVinci is you get enough tools to make dope video. You get the best color correction engine in the industry, and all of that is free. But when you want to start doing more complicated effects, and when your skill level as an editor and producer of video content, when you get to that point, you're going to be like, oh, you know what? You're probably going to be at that level where, like, okay, I can justify spending $300 on this because maybe my YouTube is now bringing me a little money. Maybe my, videos are getting whatever X or that, or I really legitimately need this feature. And for me, like, with what, Blackmagic has done with DaVinci and the features they keep adding and their fucking workflow that they keep adding to it, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can support this. This is cool. You know what I mean? Like, this is worth.
Yeah, it's definitely a super fucking powerful.
It's like I've been using it for years for free, and I want, like, now I'm starting to say, okay, I'm doing more 360 stuff. I can use these extra features. I don't mind paying for it. There's certain plugins and camera tracking.
It's a one-time fee.
Well, that's exactly. That's the thing. It's like you're not paying that over and over and over and over again.
See, I miss when Adobe did that. I missed it. It used to be able to buy each individual one or the whole suite. Yeah. I wish they kept doing that. But
I mean, the reality is like, they're trying to curb pirates and things, and I get that. But, Bill Gates even said, like, they would have never sold as many copies of Windows if people didn't pirate it. Because people would pirate it, and then they would get in a situation where they actually needed support or they needed it, and they ended up buying it sooner or later anyways. So, if nothing else, it was free advertisement at the time when Windows was coming up. So, like, I don't know. You want people on your platform, make it more approachable. I understand that, obviously you can get pretty cheap cloud subscriptions now, but when it first came out, it was like, it was retarded. It was way retarded.
Oh yeah, it was like thousands of dollars for Photoshop, and like I think it was like $4,000 to buy the current the Premiere Pro or whatever. Like back in the day before they started subscription, and then in the cloud, in the cloud, like you have, 20 different apps, and you're talking a couple grand. So what's that? Like $20,000?
I have no idea.
Or more to buy like all of them. That's fucking bonkers.
I mean, it's not bonkers for somebody selling their work for tens of thousands.
They're recouping. They're making that back in one.
For anybody that's not doing that but still wants the feature set that it has, it's not worth it at all.
I love DaVinci, Lanuso. I think it is that good. I think it's actually killing other platforms in a number of ways, and I keep pushing Artie on it. Artie's running Final Cut, which was actually what I ran for a very long time. Like I said, I was very Mac strong for a long time, and I was running Final Cut for a very long time. When I started building my PCs and my Hackintoshes, I needed to build, like, I got points where I'm doing in the middle of something on Windows, and I needed to edit video, and I'm like, fuck. I can reboot and fire up Final Cut, or I can find something that I could just open up in Windows, and so that led me to DaVinci earlier on, and I'm like, this editing kind of sucks. And then, as of 15 into 16, they started really getting on the editing game, and they have two editing windows. One is your traditional window like you would see in Final Cut or Premiere.
like
But then they
timeline.
have, which is, you know, and as you know, you waste a lot of time if you're editing in that window. You're zooming in, you're making a cut, you're zooming out, you're moving down the timeline, you're scrolling back and forth. So what DaVinci added is they added what's called the clip window. So when you're not worried about your transitions yet, you're not worried about color correction or any of that shit, you can just throw all your clips in this thing. And what it's gonna do is you're gonna have a timeline. You have two timelines. You have one in the top, and it shows you the entire length of your overall all your video content. And then
Final Cut does that too.
no, it's not. So listen, I'm not quite. It's a little different than Final Cut. Within that timeline, you can click, and when you click on that, below you have a fully zoomed in view. You have two views, two zooms at the same time. You have a completely zoomed out view on top and a fully zoomed in view on the bottom. And as you click along the top, it's changing you to your exact edit point or whatever it is, so you can quickly just rip down your cuts and trim your footing. Whereas other things like Final Cut and a lot of things, you would go into a preview window and you could drop markers and then you could grab that and drop it in your timeline. This allows you to just fucking rip through a timeline mad quick, get all your shit cut down, and then you can go in and start adding all your transitions and things and do that sort of fine tuning. So that's a big
Final
thing.
Cut does a similar thing where it does have a secondary it's a file dump window. You get your exploded video file and you can skim through it, put a start stop wherever you want to.
But it's a preview window.
But the only difference is it puts that video, the zoomed in video, wherever you're scrolling along that video file in the preview
In the
window.
timeline,
it puts it in the preview window.
so this is effectively two different timelines at two different zoom levels, and then you have a preview. You have actually however many monitors up above as you needed. But interesting. So I don't. That's one thing that I love about their editing workflow in DaVinci, and then getting into like the color correction system and stuff is just once you start learning it and get a couple workflows for it, you can do some.
Yeah, I mean it's killer, and what they have just built in without plugins, just natively is fucking phenomenal. I'm not gonna.
Well, Primitive is using that too.
Yeah.
Like he's using DaVinci, and then I know I talked about him earlier. Hugh Ho has an awesome, like you were talking about, like the reframe without plugins. Hugh Ho has an amazing tutorial on how to do that in DaVinci.
Yeah,
like he's definitely favoring DaVinci over like the big two.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you know, and I know Artie was saying he watched you were saying about you're watching like a documentary on film production and the color correction.
It was a kind of a how they actually like their workflow
right
on a film, and they're using DaVinci, and it's fucking. I mean, it's insane. It's way deeper than I've ever gotten, and they started getting into the node system and all that shit, and it's just over my head.
The nodes took me a while to start using,
intriguing.
but once you start learning them fucking things, it's fucking crazy the shit you can do. And the cool thing about nodes is you can click on it. The way the node system kind of works, a lot of people are familiar with keyframes. So like a keyframe, you could tell like a video to zoom in from this zoom to that zoom, right? And you have a keyframe on each end of your timeline. And so traditionally you'd have to like click on the keyframe and then fuck with little fucking value things to get it what you want. Well, the way DaVinci approaches is that you basically click on it and then you just grab your video and you can fucking push and pull and twist, do different shit to it. And it just generates the keyframe for you. And then you move your footy and change it the way you want. It generates another keyframe for you. And then you hit play and it just plays between the keyframes. That's clutch. That's way better than anything I've used.
It's definitely something I want to try, but I gotta wait till I build a machine.
You're only hesitant as you paid good money for fucking Final Cut, and I can feel that. But the reality,
actually, I didn't. I got the whole suite for $200. It's the student.
Well,
shit.
you paid money for it, whereas DaVinci is free, and I feel like I feel that. But on the other hand, like I said, for me, it's like I don't know. I'm about to pay money for it because that's how much I enjoy it. That's how much I use it and like it.
Good stuff.
I mean, I'd like to give it another shot, to be honest, because I think it was like DaVinci 14 or 15 was the last time I used it. And it was shit, like 4 years ago, something like that. So, I mean, it's come a long way. And I'd like to try it again.
it's come a long way, and you really have nothing to lose, except maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the student plan, so I'm still paying for, or I'm still paying for like the entire suite. So because I use like almost the entire Adobe suite. So no matter what, I'm paying for Premiere.
Yeah, I mean, that's, obviously if you're using it, whatever. I mean, for me, like I've gone very much towards like open source, and I will absolutely pay for software that I believe in and want to support, right? Like, but on the other hand, I also think there's a lot of amazing things like GIMP that's completely open source and free and is fucking incredibly powerful
That's what I use.
in a number of ways shits on Photoshop. That with raw therapy and I take raw videos with my 5D and it's fucking awesome. I can do my fucking my still color correction. I can develop my stills in raw therapy. If I want to do any cool layering crap, I do it with fucking GIMP. That's it. I crank memes out all day long in fucking GIMP, man. Like, and like I'm a huge supporter of GIMP. GIMP is an awesome program. And there's a lot of there's a lot of things out there like that. Fucking Mesh Mixer for the 3D guys, free program. Not the most doesn't have the largest breadth of depth, of things you can do, but what it does very well.
I feel like as an Adobe user, like you definitely fall down a rabbit hole of hotkeys, and it's tough to break away from that. And that's one thing that I've noticed, because all the hotkeys are the same. So you can like alt click and do something. Or you can do this. So unlearning that and go into another program.
I'm pretty sure the only thing I think you can actually set keystroke the hotkeys on both those programs. So if you're, because I know a lot of guys that use Final Cut now that were on Premiere that literally just remapped all their hotkeys to the Premiere hotkeys.
I mean, the reality is,
but there may be a couple,
I'm lazy as fuck, dude. I'm not I'd rather relearn the way to use the program in its default than actually
I got you,
assigning just because, like I said, I'm fucking lazy.
More or less, though, most editors, their key commands are the same. I mean, and I mean, I've edited audio in Pro Tools and Digital Performer and Logic Audio and Ableton and blah 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 blah, and more or less the mainstay of stuff. It's the nuanced stuff, and some of the deeper functions tend to have. You got to learn some different keys, or maybe you have to remap or something.
Well, it's the process of what you're trying to do is just different from the other program. I
think Ableton is the only one I would use outside of Audition. Because I used Ableton before this is audio shit, but I mean, you do audio shit too. Yeah. So it's it's getting late. I was going to say goodnight half an hour ago.
I haven't actually done anything for them in a long time, but I was a fucking beta tester for Ableton and Serato for a long time.
Oh, no shit.
Nice.
I did, I've done tons of work with those guys. And shout out to Jesse Terry. Actually, he'll probably never see this or hear this, but Jesse Terry is an Ableton guy here in New York that fucking awesome. I used to meet him in Germany all the time and hang out with the guys from Ableton, and it was pretty sick. But Digital Performer, Pro Tools, blah blah blah. Those are the shits that I use, and like I said, the key commands stay pretty consistent between them. Getting to that shit. First, a little shout out. I want to give a shout out to Easy FPV in the chat. Trying to give away the secret target name, but the not so secret target name, but love you, bro. And actually, I'm gonna show y'all a clip of his little one, who was actually at the protest, if you guys remember, and he's been fucking learning the whoop. So let's peep this out real quick, if I can get it to work.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
I told him he's got to get him to lift his head up though. He's got the down look.
Oh, yeah. Posture first.
Posture, man.
I'm 40 and I still have the down look.
I do the same shit, but I try to be Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, that's what ends up happening to me. My mouth drops open in my fucking.
Oh.
He's even got the crash unlock.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. So that's
Dude,
That's dope, man.
so fucking start him young, bro. Like that's what's up.
how old is he?
I want to say 6. Easy. I hope you're still in the chat. Yeah, dude. I want to say he's 6.
Dude, that's awesome. I really
Did he
gotta
tell
get
me?
Harley started.
yeah, I got to get Miles. And
Oh,
Maggie
sorry, he's
going.
5. So that's here's another video actually. This is let me play this one too.
Slacking.
He's 5. His name is Liam, and he is a promising young fucking pilot, bro. So that's really clutch.
Watch out for Liam.
Why is
Yeah,
my
imagine in like 2 years, these kids are just gonna be fucking shitting on us.
Mind bending us, dude.
Yeah.
Straight
Oh, yeah.
fucking mind bending.
Here we go. My screen cap wasn't working.
Is this the video from it?
Yeah, this is DVR, I think, from him.
Nice.
Turned 5 in March.
What?
Wow,
dude?
bro.
That's so sick, dude.
It's fucking shredding it up already, dude. It's gonna
Oh,
be
man.
like.
Well,
I want to know
Dude,
how
my
you got
th-
him started. Like,
So
was
how
it
long? Yeah, how long
simulator?
has he been? How long has he been on it? And did you put him in the sim first, or you just give him a whoop and let him have at it?
I need some advice, man. I got 2 7-year-old kids, and I need to get in on this. I gotta create my own
Yeah, a little
FPV for
Bumping around a little bit. Dude, you got to get him a Mob 6 with that turtle mode, bro. He will not.
Oh yeah.
Get him a fucking Mob 6 with turtle mode and a little. Just use the motor output limit to bring the KV down a little.
There you go. That's actually a really smart idea.
Be perfect.
I'll tell you what. This weekend, I'm putting goggles on my 2-year-old, and I'm saying, here you go. Here's the 7-inch. Like, have at it.
Go. Just go.
Starter. Yeah, that'll be my claim to fame. It won't be me flying.
About 2 months. It says he treats it like a toy. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I can't wait to get my
So-
grandkid going, dude. Like,
Yeah, buddy.
yeah, I can't wait.
Oh, so wicked funny story while we're watching this. I think he was around the same age because he's the older now.
Oh, it's over.
But I think
No.
he was around 5 years. No,
Sorry.
the end. It was hilarious.
What?
So I had do you guys remember like Real Flight, the flight simulator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could fly like the helis and all that stuff. And so like my kid was like, he was like 4 or 5, and he was like, "Oh, I want to try what you're doing," because I was just fucking around flying like an 800 class,
Look at this
like
fucking
the
guy.
heli or some shit. Look at this fucking guy.
Look at this fucking guy. Oh, sorry. Continue. Sorry. I don't mean to be
no.
rude.
No, not at all. Actually, his review of the TBS Fusion is really good.
Oh,
If-
is it? Is he? Did he actually? What did he compare? Did he compare it again?
He compared it to the rapid fire, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, and it was actually he did the fusion with the mod against the rapid fire, and he was like, "Yeah, you got rapid fire. You got people coming on your fucking heels right now. Like this is getting fucking good."
It's matched. Like
Yeah, but
his unit
not in
matched.
not in functionality, just in video quality. It's close. But the shit that the fusion
Yeah,
can do is
the
fucking-
fusion's
Yeah, way ahead.
functionality is ahead. It was
Oh,
it was
yeah.
it was really
Yeah.
about the sensitivity of the RF board that was in question, and it's funny because Trappy's downplayed it the whole time, and I think his opinion was kind of like, really, guys, like, I mean, there was some people thought there was enough difference. I don't know. I mean,
yeah.
I guess my point is
look,
that
we have
they-
come to expect a certain quality
Yeah.
from TBS products. It's not
And you
our
still
fault
get it.
that you make good shit, dog. I just need you to
Yeah.
keep pushing.
Yep.
you know, I've had Fusion from pretty much day one, and I've loved it from day one. I never really had any issues with it in the areas that I've flown. Coming from LaForge V4, which is a great system to this day,
Still works fucking
still works
fantastic.
fantastic. I did notice an improvement from LaForge in the areas that I flew. And the functionality that came with it, especially I was fortunate enough to be a tester for the cloud, and I'm kind of privy to some things that are coming, and that's an interesting place to be, as an early adopter of a product, to see, see the sort of a little bit of the roadmap ahead and where that's headed. And I mean, Bro, to be able to change, like, to be able to, like, be in my goggles and change my fucking frequency with the OSD, and then my quad changes and
remotely like that. It's
fucking
phenomenal.
send it, bro.
That's it, bro.
I mean, just
Where's that
imagine
been all my
always
life?
imagine being on the correct channel the whole fucking time. That alone is miles ahead of
Well,
the
just
rapid
being
fire.
able to be in your goggles and say, "Oh, who's on what channel," and just be able to just and get there. Ugh, that's
yeah, or even or vice versa. You just who's on which channel? You go to your Lua or your Crossfire module and you send it a smart audio. You don't even have you don't even have your goggles on yet, you know, whatever. And then you just when you fucking turn your goggles on, they go, "Oh yeah, I gotta be on this channel. Yeah, and it's just like your goggles just do what they need to do. And so, you know, whichever way you're approaching it, it definitely is pretty fucking cool. And you know, some things that I'm confused by, and I'm not even sure if I should talk about, but like, if anybody's dug into the Fusion menus, I've found some things about a race timer in there that I don't know if that's release or what. I don't know. That's some interesting things.
That's interesting.
I know he mentioned something about it, so I don't know if it's something. I don't know. I don't know. It's some interesting.
Whatever he mentioned is a possibility. Is I think where you're going with it.
No, I mean the fucked up thing is I signed up for all the beta shit and blah blah blah. Like and I know that when the targets that I'm flashing should be what everybody else is able to use in the beta stuff. And in the last beta for that, I noticed some things that looked like there was some sort of race timer that I'd never really paid attention to before. So I don't know how long it's been there, or you know what I mean. But I don't know. It'd be interesting.
No, like I'm not a beta tester, and I'm still noticing like brand new shit. Because I mean, you helped me set up my. You went through that whole fucking nightmare, which wound up being the fucking the cable. That was the worst thing. Is I had 3 bad power cables.
Oh, your goggles cutting out shit.
Yep. Yeah. So I got the who makes the Trudy not obviously not immersion. Furious makes the smart cable and the smart pack. Yeah. And that fixed the problem.
Nice.
So I bought a used pair of HDOs and I was out flying and all of a sudden they shut off like a mile and a half away. Just completely fucking at random. And I'm like, all right, what the fuck? The bird's the word. The bird is the word.
Oh yeah. So speaking of which, if you're not hip, there's some Emu Flight shirts now available. If you go to the group, I believe Kevin's posted a link. If not, you can always hit me up and I can get you the link. It does help support the development, whereas the team gets $2 per shirt. So if you want to support Emu Flight and also rock a cool shirt, it's now an option.
Don't be a dick. Go get a shirt.
I already ordered mine. I ordered mine like as soon as I saw the link. I was like, I'm gonna order one. And I've got the one with the fucking emu going. Bird is the word, so it's pretty hot. That's a newsworthy thing. So first actual, actually no, not first actual. But next video is fucking Nerdcopter. So
hey, before you start the video, I gotta duck out because I gotta shoot in the morning.
Word.
I gotta bounce.
Well, have a good show, bro. Have a good shoot.
Also, sorry.
All good.
Sorry.
So sorry.
All right. Love you guys.
Have a good night, man. Love you, man.
Yeah. Thanks.
Love
thanks,
you.
everybody.
Bye. Good night, Gravy.
And I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Drop the link. We'll try to dig it up while we're playing the video. It's in the Emu Flight Discord. I will drop the link. It should be in the Emu Flight group too, but I'll try to find it ASAP. What was I gonna say? Oh,
play that beautiful beam.
Yeah,
Nerdcopter video,
right? So let's do that. This is a 7-inch. Shout out to Nerdcopter in the chat. Hell yeah, that's an untuned 7-inch, I believe. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Swift Duck wants to build a 7-inch. It's a tough one. 7-inch is a funny class. It's kind of like the redheaded stepchild right in the middle. Some people love them, some people dislike them. I skipped it, but I went like whatever 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. So I missed 7, 8, 9. Whereas Travis loves 9. I don't know. I really want to build Legacy. My goal, hopefully, which we'll maintain for this year, is a 12S APD 10-inch. Hopefully under 2 kilograms. I don't know. If I could do that, it would be sick. Ballpark though, because I'm already running 222 or 2600 milliamp packs. So that's the goal. The latest I can get it. My current 10s with a single pack fall in around 1400. So if I could double that with a little more weight on ESCs, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Wow, lots of emu flight videos in this playlist. Let's see here. Get this one going. Now I had to boost the audio because Lanuzo said it was too quiet. Now it's fucking too loud. Is this one? This one's funny. This one says Nerdcopter said to update, which I think was first pack. Must have been after he updated. This was his first pack. So let's check it out. This is Lanuzo. What the fuck? What was I fucking do? All right, let's go. Oh.
Ain't it good to be living when there's nothing on your mind? Not a care in the world, put your blunt to the sky. Stay laid back and I'm sipping from a tall glass. Cheap beer, but it's got me feeling top class. Good weed, living out a dream. Chilling with some women while you swimming on the beach. Got cold champagne, so we gone off the right stuff. I'm in the cut, posted up at a nightclub. Real talk, man, who you know flies this? Trying to be the pilot, but I never want to drive the ship. Going fast, but I only want cruise. How they gon' hate? It's a life that I chose. See, I'm in a good mood, got my head in the clouds. Don't hear a sound, there's no getting me down. Cause we high off life and we love the weather. So it's never getting old, cause I'm young forever. To have the sunshine on my face, so good. This feeling can't be replaced, so good. So we vibe and party all night, so good. That's when you know it's summertime.
Hell yeah. Good shit.
Damn it.
Son of a bitch. So wait, the next one is all right.
Nice rip, brother.
So apparently this was before he updated, but he was ripping. Updated, yeah. 420. DV posted some DV nah. So DV nah 426 as rat in the cord if you're curious. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're curious.
Yes, we are curious. We'll definitely gotta find that one. Let's find that one. Next one is motherfucking god dang it, this guy. Fucking this motherfucking guy, motherfucking Edwin.
Getting it.
Oh! You hate to see that. You hate to see that.
Listen to that though.
Woo!
He's trying to go home.
Perfectly fine.
Go home to your ball. Go home to your home ball.
What a save! What a save!
Oh man, I love E-Rod's videos.
Him and Magic Carpet, man. I love both their videos. And I love this fucking spot. I gotta go down here and fly this spot.
Yeah, that fly between is this spot is sick.
Oh man, y'all suck.
Like that beat too. That right there just calls my name, dude.
That's the money shot right there.
Yeah.
That's the GoPro $1 million shot right there. Yo, E-Rod, you need to send that shit to GoPro.
Can you get on the roof?
He said nobody's gotten stuck up. I asked him, like I commented.
I don't think anybody has, right?
Yo,
it's like somebody went into the pond, but nobody's been stuck on the roof yet.
Yo, is it wide enough to slam the 10-inch down there?
Yeah, dude.
It's pretty.
Oh Jesus!
It's pretty
Christ.
narrow, but I want to know if I can slam
that feels tight.
It feels tight, but
it looks that way.
Yeah.
The camera is that fisheye doesn't help.
Oh, and he's got a construction site right next to it.
Yo, I fucking hate you.
It's like an amusement park. Here's one attraction. We have this.
You got a Brando. You got a
crane.
Brando and a fucking dope place all in one, dude. What the fuck?
So sick.
Fucking assholes in Florida.
And Florida just seems to have a lot of unique architecture.
Oh, here, just a nice little path with some nice greenery. Y'all got trees and shit.
Are there gators in that motherfucker?
Yeah, concrete.
I'm sure there are. Fucking gators live in that bitch.
Oh, man. Love this shit. So sick.
Edwin says
that was awesome.
The roof looks climbable. Is it wide enough to throw the fucking 10, dude? You don't know? I mean, it's 26 inches wide or so.
I'm saying it's probably wide enough to fit. I don't know if you would have enough room for error.
I wouldn't have the nerves. Even if it fits, it probably wouldn't be a fucking wide fit.
It's like the first time I have sex after quarantine.
Woo! Love that. Love it. So many killer. Oh my no!
Dude,
stop!
Killing it.
Stop!
As always.
Yo,
Stop! My heart.
stop playing this fool's videos.
Oh my god! So sick! So sick!
He said it's like a service area. You can fit your 10 in there easy.
Oh yeah, I'll service that area. Yes, see, it looks wider there, but God, if I ever crash that fucker up there, it'd be a mess.
Oh, for sure.
Fucking yeah. So
carbon.
fucking like, subscribe this guy.
So
What do we got? Is this who is this? This is Red, right?
Red, yeah, absolutely.
All right, we're gonna let it roll. We're gonna let it roll. We're gonna let it roll. What the fuck are you doing?
Damn, he's pumping.
Nice. Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, Red 5 always bringing the heat. Shout out to Austin.
Yeah, Austin flies all crazy and shit. Look at this shit. He's got rolling yaw backwards or reversed on the opposite sticks.
Oh, he does.
Mode 4.
Is mode Red 5 is what he is.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Well, then the one time he actually reversed the fucking direction of the sticks and the video or some crazy shit. It was just insane. I don't even know what the fuck it was doing.
Red, but that's what the fuck he was doing.
Oh.
You have anybody have the Discord link handy?
Yeah, I will link it.
Dirt to dirt.
Lose promptness.
Oh, we both got it. All right, so due to the fucking due to the pandemic, I've decided to become a bum. Having to walk walk the land like Kane from Kung Fu and fucking. I gotta get the fuck out of New York City, y'all. But I need to go to Florida because these fucking guys are killing me with these spots.
That's where you go, bro.
Fucking hell! And I'm also separating the playlist
All year.
The playlist out because I can do that. All right. Hell yeah, dude. These guys kill me with these spots down here, man. It's just not even fair. Fucking New York is just like, ugh. And then like people are like, I have to fly in my backyard. And me and Vice are like, backyard? What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck. And then we have all these guys out in Colorado, and man, gotta go. I gotta get out there. I want to send some big rigs down there. Where next up is the one like Brian Kirby, Bone FPV.
Speaking of the West.
Yeah, beautiful country. God damn it, Bone, I hate you too.
the breath, the hand, the weapon, the weight. The silence, the sound, the tide, the wake, the sword, the spirit, the soul ablaze. The bird sleeps out of my hand, and into the heart of the enemy. The bird sleeps out of my hand.
Have a good night, Nerdcopter, man. Thanks for hanging out, brother.
The strike, the union, the quest, the aim, the perfect momentum, the unyielding haze. The focus inside the void, the space, the domain of sound. A bird sleeps out of my hand and into the heart of the enemy. The bird sleeps out of my hand, plunges into the heart. The bird sleeps out of my hand and into the heart of the enemy. The bird sleeps out of my hand, plunges into the heart.
Dope.
Good old BQE. Who's up next? Another.
That's
wait,
Hellgate Canyon in Oregon. That was
Hellgate Canyon. Wow, we have the gates of hell in the Bronx, which are the. Oh no, which are the. It's like that old those double smokestacks, those big tall ones up there. A lot of people be hitting.
Oh, I've heard of those.
Hellgate Canyon. It's like a Hellgate buzzer required or what? Like, what? Is that where the name comes from? Because motherfuckers be losing shit out in that shit. Like, what's going on, yo?
That's funny.
Phantom FPV, what up? Big shout out to everybody, man. Champ FPV, Brian Kirby, Lanuzo Phantom, Nerdcopter who just left, Edwin. I saw Magic Carpet running through, Evil Odin, Propaganda
Big oily
X,
guy.
Swift Duck. Yay, big oily guy. Thank you all for joining us once again. And spread the word. Next week, I'm really excited about. I got to do some homework this week on Mr. Shen, even though I know him. But I'm gonna get my shit together a little bit. Should be a good show. Pretty excited to have him on as a guest.
Super excited about that.
And the other thing that we're working on, although it's probably gonna take a while for us to get this shit together, is we want to try to start releasing this shit, at least the interview part as a podcast, right? So like as a audio only.
Audio only, yeah.
And a few other things that we're working on, hopefully to get out there a little and fucking make it a little easier and more accessible to listen to our bullshit, whatever you want. So yeah. So if you want to listen to our bullshit while it's, deadlifting 500 pounds like Charlie Stevenson, then we're going to give you that option coming soon. Anyways, up next should be the FPV Geek, yeah? No, BU.
That's BU.
Oh, he's got the FPV Geek logo. It just fucks me all up. Bashers United, the one like Lamont. Awesome, dude. Here we go.
Peaceful songs will get along if we leave them together in the armory. On my knees, my head on your queasy stomach cannot keep my chin up. I woke to sweats in the night, strange sensation to feel alive. I find it so hard to tell you I'm afraid to forget the smell of you. Wizard with the wand, competing with the lightning. Coward and also the king and a man of the world. Floating logs on a dark stream move me in like apologies when texting. Broken limbs fill the smooth snake skin on a Ferris wheel far from cash love. You got to have the tough guts so you hum like a human and watch the young nuts grow. I find it so hard to hear you say you think that I never hear you. Wizard with the wand, competing with the lightning. Coward and also a king and a man of the world.
Oof, that was so close. There's something about that just unedited pack.
Strange sensation to be alive. I find it so hard to tell you I'm afraid to forget the smell of you. Wizard with the wand, competing with the lightning. Coward and also a king and a man of the world.
Yeah.
That was so
a good
sick.
Watch.
That was an awesome
That
one.
was just super, super sick.
What's he flying on that one? Is he say? I don't
Bando?
Probably some Kiss stuff. He loves Kiss.
No, he has
good
Kiss
reason.
on one. He has Kiss. I think Kiss on one setup. He's got. I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think he might have.
He's got Quiz. He's got
Quiz on one, and he's got
Quiz.
marriage. Marriage is what brings us here today.
Marriage.
Marriage is what brings
Princess Bride
us here
reference.
today.
I might have to watch Princess
God, I
Bride. tonight.
fucking love that movie. Fucking.
It's a great movie.
Oh my god. Oh, so sidetracked. I think he has a Flight 1 rig, and I know he has tons of Emu and Helio. So it's hard to say what he's done. I think he said his main quad was a Kiss Bando. That was the one he had on the roof.
Well, it was pretty smooth.
On the roof. No comment. Anyways, I was always looking at everybody's tunes, like, what is he on? What is he doing? How's it handling?
Exactly.
Anyways, next
Mad Tuner
is Dragon. Yeah?
All right, get it.
Yeah, I
Dragon.
believe this is from Maryland. You know how Dragon takes forever to edit his videos?
Yeah, I'm the same damn way.
So he finally got his. Yeah. So this is his Maryland stuff, I believe.
I'm gonna start farming all my edits out.
Oh, you asshole. Talking all that shit about fucking Da Vinci, then won't even do his own shit.
It's hard to do all the shit that I do.
Do anything else? Yeah.
I have too many hobbies and other things.
Ooh. That was a dirty flick. I always feel like Dragon Ears flies like a dragon. I don't know. Like, you know how people fly like a bird or fly like an eagle? I feel like he flies like a dragon.
It's like when I take acid and you're like, dude, you seen all the dragons outside?
He does a lot of like non-traditional movements, but I don't know, he just makes it work so good.
Hey, 608 in the chat. What's good, my brother?
What up, 608?
Yep, still here, brother.
Yeah, we're still here.
You know, we get that average 4-hour fucking live.
What was it? Fucking Magic Carpet showed up in the last minute last week.
Yeah, that was funny.
At like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, like Magic Carpet shows up at like 2:30 in the morning. Wondering, we're like, you guys are still on? That's what's up, though. That's what's up.
We just get those hardcore dudes and ladies.
Oh, little ghost brands.
Oh,
damn.
Oh,
I think Prim ended up
tried to
there
cut
too.
I bet he's happy he went.
Nice.
He got turtle mode all those months ago.
Am I good? Am I good? Am I good? I'm good. Let's go. Oh, what?
Yeah. Oh, you wanted to tap it one more time.
He's like,
yeah,
fuck you, Roof. I'm gonna fucking jerk.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Look at him.
This is what I call
Spread
getting
his
back on the
wings.
horse.
So I'm like back here talking to Basher right now. It's funny because let's see. Can I get out? So that pavilion back there is where we were all hanging out. Then there was a bunch of people out here on the flight line and stuff, and it was a fun day. But I didn't actually fly here. I met up with Pat and Lamont and a couple people, and then we were bouncing.
Take it to the house, buddy.
We were fucking bouncing. You're nodding out. Yeah, we're not. We're getting close. I think we got some videos in the Discord and a couple more in the playlist. Yeah, mad love, Edwin. Thanks for coming out, bro. Keep sending us this dope footy every week.
Yeah, dude, sick ripping. It just keeps getting better and better, which is hard to believe. Like
someday I will come down and we will hang out and fucking rip some. We'll do a fucking remote for B2P one week. it'll be the remote show.
Schedule it.
Yeah, right. Let's all just go do it. Dude, if fucking air travel wasn't questionable right now, I would do something. It's always something.
You make it to Memphis. I'll drive.
You skate there.
Yeah, let's e-skate there. We'll make it 4 miles and charge.
Yeah,
and then we'll go.
We'll get some big solar panels. We'll get some solar.
We'll get helmets with big solar panels on our heads and just fucking like.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yo! I mean, I could get. Yeah, e-skating like 10, 20 miles in a day will fuck you up. But
yeah, well, dude, I did it the other day.
Oh, bro, fucking.
Your feet just start hurting, man.
Yeah, like, man,
miserable.
I've done some long days on the board, and it definitely, you know, if you did it every day, it's like anything. You're gonna build up muscles and things, but like, yeah.
Well, the plan is to do 7 miles to Highland and then 7 miles back.
Oh, it's easy, bro.
But yeah, I mean, mostly because I've been dying on that bridge. The X-Way Flex.
Oh yeah, it was the best thing.
Yeah, I should be getting it in 2 months at this point.
Yeah, it'll probably be more like
so
3.
1 month for them to ship it, and then
they're
probably
they're
half
air
a month
shipping
to
all
a
their
month.
shit right now. So
They are? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
So-
free, including.
But I
the
missed
ship
out on
because
their
of all
first.
I do want to see, where is that? Let me make sure I don't want to forget playing that Cine Whoop footy.
Yeah, get that,
where did he put that?
Yeah, get it.
Discord.
Is Propaganda is the wait for it footy? That must be it. I think he dropped it in the regular. All right. Well, anyways, next up we have Ill and Villain.
This one.
You're like flashing your skateboard.
Yeah.
I just I thought you were gonna take a second.
Am I watching we watching Fight Club where they're like dropping random dick pics into the fucking shit. Ill and Villain.
Oh yeah, what is that called? So, yeah, I'm subliminally messaging people to buy skateboards. Yeah. Subliminal messaging. Buy skateboards.
They're dope.
Are we getting sponsored for that?
Such a pretty spot.
Tell my baby I've got to go. No, I won't say goodbye.
Yo, what up? Oh, good.
Tell my mother I love her so.
So scary flying over water.
That's actually, man, that looks like a pretty friendly river. Like you'd be able to get.
Yeah, I mean, just there's like branches here and there, but they're green, so they pop out a little bit. But there, I was like, oh, like I didn't know how close he was on his left-hand side. Oh, there you go. That's so scary. No.
I need time lapse or like spin it
Probably conformal coded.
Nice. Just turn the air on, put it in the car over on a vent.
Yeah.
Nice.
I did that to my banjo.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Slow down. Shout out to Ill and Villain.
Putting in the work lately, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Putting in lots of stick time.
So next up we have Hawkeye, as you can see.
That looks like a super fun spot.
Ooh,
Vanguard
Subaru.
STI. Yes.
That car
Hey,
is
Hawkeye,
so sick.
I'm gonna need a rundown of that vehicle, my friend. It looks
What was
That
it?
is such a s-
STI.
Oh, an
that was a
STI.
fucking sick.
Trick.
I love.
At least
Yeah,
they had some graphics.
I
on
love
it.
STIs. I didn't actually catch it. I was looking ahead at the next Dilios. Right. So I think I'm gonna pull this up. Don't open it here. You son of a bitch. Is this? What is this? Okay.
I don't know.
I know. I don't either.
I don't know.
Trying to figure it out. I don't know if this is the
I don't know.
right footy. Hopefully it is.
I don't know. Let me check. Maybe I put some weird.
Right.
shit
No,
set
no,
on
we're,
it.
Colorado.
yours is done. This is
Oh,
That
okay.
Big mountain time.
is this Center Rat?
I was about to say.
It says Thixis FPV, but propaganda posted it. All right.
Thixis.
Thix-
I like the name.
Alrighty. This apparently is DVR. We're gonna bring the volume down. We can talk over this. Is this Center Rat propaganda? What the hell is this? It's a brain.
Pretty sure that's. Oh, word. Damn.
Ooh, it's pretty.
That's gorgeous.
See, I feel like I would feel safe flying over water here because there's no branches. It would just be all about confidence in your RF.
I mean, if you're, I don't.
It's not even. I mean,
Strap a couple
definitely
water
your RF,
bottles to
but
the
it's just your
mother-
throttle control.
Grab a couple water bottles to the motherfucker if you're really worried about it, and at least you can salvage.
No, I'm not.
You
Like
know.
I'm saying, this here I wouldn't be worried. I'd be worried about the other one where there was those branches near the water.
Yeah.
Here it's like,
Over the river.
why are you gonna,
I really,
just don't
I really want to try.
dive down to the water.
I want to
So-
see if I can kick up some kind of rooster tail on like an ADAS.
bet you could.
Oh my god, that'd be so crazy.
splash from the
yeah,
lake.
yeah, dude. Yeah, I
mean,
know.
That gets you.
You'd have to make sure to be behind you.
Conformal coat the shit out of it, and maybe
Yeah, definitely.
maybe throw one of them inflate.
Put a hydrofoil on it.
Put one of them things on there that when you dip it in a drink, it blows the little
Right.
inflates or whatever. Yeah,
That would be awesome.
they have one. I don't remember what the hell it was called. Some shit I saw though. Have you seen it? It's like a little thing, and like when it gets to a depth or whatever, it just pops and floats.
Yeah.
That's fucking sick.
I mean,
So
he's got.
Do you remember?
There's Crossfire widget information, by the way. This is a Radix thing primarily,
Let's go.
but this is what I was talking about.
Nice.
Because you can see your LQ and your RSSI when it switches,
that's
when it
awesome.
goes from 300 to 100, and you also can see your transmit power at the time.
That's pretty dope.
Useful info. Did my
Do you
chat?
remember
Oh,
that
Dad.
beach edit that I had? I think we played it on here a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking back at that the other day, and there's either I've caught I'm circling some pelicans,
Mm-hmm.
and
Ooh.
in the corner that there's either a shark or a dolphin that is swimming in there that I never noticed.
Sick.
Certainly didn't notice when it was happening. I love flying on the fucking water.
So, like I said, I'm still not sure what this craft is. Because it's not, there's nothing in the description.
Lies well. Oh yeah, so you can't tell.
No.
Yeah, this could be anything.
Did y'all see fucking what Cement Kid did to his Tango?
Oh, with the lights?
Yeah.
Oh, the see-through stuff. Yeah.
He got the clear
That's
shell
cool.
and then
Well,
put
he got the see-through case.
he got the clear shell and put blinky lights in it.
Yeah. He should send
This
that
is
to
five
Trappy.
5
He'll
minutes
love
of
that.
cruising. Where is he? I have 2 ratings I've tossed to the wayside.
Oh no! I saw his battery voltage dropped to 2. I think he lost his lift. Oh, that's F's in chat. Oh, I guess he didn't edit it.
Sick.
Yeah.
So it's static for the rest of it. So that's yeah. Damn. Ow, so that's what that is. That's when he said he lost his, right? That's what he said. That's what it was. Okay, I was confused. Where's
so it's his Cinna that he lost?
Did you lose? He's not in the chat anymore, I don't think. Are you here, Per?
He gone.
He gone.
He gone.
He gone. Here, I do want you guys to see this. This is I do this in full screen or no? What the fuck? I'll do it this way. So this is Cement Kids.
I got way too much free time on my hands.
I love this dude.
Another half hour, 45 minutes, it'll be ready. And girls. Way too much
He's got so that's cool.
Yeah, that was dope.
I was fucking with him.
That's badass.
Shout out Cement Kid.
I was like, I was fucking with him because he said, he tagged me in that, and he's like, you know, Kaio gave me an idea, and I'm like, dude, I did that to my Nirvana. What the fuck? I was like, where did you get that idea from?
It's like that picture. It's like somebody makes something. That's mine. I made that.
I just tries just like, I wonder where he got that idea. That's all I put. It just left. Fucking guys, he's Cement Kid, straight New York. Fucking.
That was terrible.
Yeah, it was. Hey, I'm fucking walking here. Let's see, where are we going? So was that Cinerat or was that just this DVR from Bro's quad loss yesterday? All right, so where was the Cinerat shit? Which I'm so confused. Cinematic. Oh, Mango in the house. I saw Mango earlier and I forgot to shout him out. Oh, here it is. I found the Cinerat stuff. I'm going back into the thing. I made this. You made this? I made this. Right? It's funny. All right, so this is coming up next is the Cinerat that we were talking about, which is this fucking DVR? All right, who's going to make Cinerat footage without a fucking GoPro on it? Just saying.
It flies well.
Yeah.
But is there no GoPro on it?
Apparently not, unless it changes. That's what I want to see.
What, 250 grams?
I want to see it with a GoPro on it.
I wonder if it has one on it at all.
I don't know.
Because if it doesn't, I mean, that's going to change the flight.
Yeah, it's going to change the flight characters by considerably, especially in 8.
Yeah.
But this is also not what I am going for visually with that platform.
Well, I mean, I think it definitely shows its maneuverability.
I mean, all right, I gotta call a spade a spade. It's a fucking 3-inch quad, right? It's got prop guards on it. So, I mean, you know what I mean? But the intended application is to be a Cinequad, a Cine platform, right? I mean, like, I've got 3 inches that fly every bit as good or better than this already.
But can it do it with prop guards?
Yeah, I don't even know if the prop guards are on this. The good thing is you don't have any prop.
I imagine they would.
Now,
be.
one thing this is demonstrating though is you have no prop. There's no props in view, so that's actually an awesome thing.
Oh, that's
nice.
FPV
feed.
That's
too,
the FPV feed, yeah.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Well, I believe
that's
it's an H.
sweet.
I mean, it's like definitely set that way.
Now, putting a fucking putting a Bite-Frost in here, you might get some pretty solid image quality on the.
Have they?
Or DJI.
I think the DJI would add too much weight.
Their VTX is?
Not if you're not like carrying anything.
No.
If you're not carrying a GoPro, yeah, it's a good trade. I would agree. Will it fit though? I don't even know if it'll fit. I know that Shen had to modify the squirt.
Oh yeah, the pictures I showed you, those had the Cadix Vista in there.
Oh yeah, they had a Vista in that one. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, those had the Vista in those pictures because it has enough for two 20 by 20 or 30 by. I don't know if it's 30 by 30s, but they have room for 2 stacks. So they have the FCESC in the back one, and in the front one they have the Vista, and the Crossfire's somewhere.
I mean, that is the interesting thing about the Rat is the lack of props in view in the FPV feed.
Yeah, that's pretty gnarly.
And even with the run cam split, you get some decent quality analog footage, or with the Vista doesn't have a DVR in it though, so there's that. If you want the onboard DVR, you need to have the air unit. Otherwise, you're not. What are you gaining from having a Vista outside of good FPV quality? You know what I mean?
Smaller form factor.
Sure,
that's about it. Right?
Sure, but at that point, you're carrying the. I don't know how much the Vista's PTX weighs.
Different size. Yeah.
It's significantly smaller.
Well, I mean, you got one.
It's got to be a significant weight difference.
Yeah, I just don't know off the top of my head. I'm definitely not disagreeing, but you don't have, like I said, you don't have the DVR function. Whereas even with what to answer your question, I think the VTXs are similar in size to what is already in the wild for Bifrost.
Drop it in the
all right
the Discord if you got some.
Oh, he's got some
center rat with the GoPro.
I got him. He did the right things. He messaged me here and sent it here. All right, cool. Nice. It's all good. That's actually something I was going to mention. People try to text me on Facebook during the show. I'm not on Facebook during the show. I can't be. It fucking pings and makes noise, and I just can't be on Facebook during the show. And I don't have my phone or anything when we do this shit because I'm trying to focus on what y'all are saying and what we're doing.
Okay, so here I have the weight
to some degree
for each unit.
Oh yeah.
So the air unit is 45.8 grams.
45 grams.
And
that's for the box.
And the Vista is 29 grams. That's the box and the camera.
And the camera. Okay.
They just give the combined, they give the combined for the Vista, which is 29 grams.
Nice fucking flying Propaganda X, by the way.
16.
Yeah. Ripping it the fuck down.
Not knocking.
Yeah, dude.
Not knocking anything. I do want to. But Lanuso came through with some fucking GoPro footy, and that is an 8. So let's peep this out next. Is this a build? Oh my god, this is a build too. All right, let me skip to the point where it matters. Oh, this is whatchamacallit? This is I think I know who this is. Oh yeah, Drain Man.
Oh, nice. He does good.
I love Drain Man. I think he's a solid YouTuber, and he definitely does some good builds. Here's a picture of him building it out. I'll kind of skip through it a little bit in case anybody's interested. Shout out to Drain Man. We'll try to get your link in the description if you happen to see this.
All right, pilots, she is built and ready to go. I hope that you guys enjoyed the
there
build.
You can see the clearance a lot better.
I hope you guys enjoyed everything, our journey
along
the way, the ups,
yeah,
the downs,
you're right. It's probably
and everything in between. Let's go ahead and take this thing to the sky. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you on the next one.
I think doable, Artie.
Yeah.
Oh, line of sight footy. Here, let me get my mouse out of here. That's smooth. Now, you're not going to have the tuning issues, like I said, that you would have with ducks. From side strikes, man, it's pretty protected.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. Better than I thought.
I actually watched this video last night.
Oh, that's nice. I want to see some steady shots.
Looks like he's shooting wide.
Prop wash looks good. Doesn't look too heavy. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it handles great. Yeah, I think you should get this one, Chad.
Don't tell Andy. He's coming here next week.
Well, I'll get the squirt. You get this
Get the
one.
squirt.
We'll see how we feel about each one.
Yeah.
No, I actually do want to get the squirt though. So
I still
do too,
want a
man.
squirt. Don't get me wrong. I still
Me
want
too.
one. It's just about what do I want to buy next. I think. I'm kind of on the hype
Adam
train.
from Sweden. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, Adam? Welcome to the stream. It's really smooth. Is he running hyper smooth?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
There's
I'd
definitely a
imagine
crop.
so.
I mean, I guess you kind of would on something like this. Again, no props in view. That's cool.
That's clutch.
And it's not a very high angle.
No,
Well,
I mean
you're
with
not really
Cinna,
flying
if you don't
high.
want a high
Yeah.
angle,
Yeah.
right?
Unless you're chasing something fast.
Yeah. But then if you're doing that, you probably
Yeah, you. just
it's
get a
probably
5
well
inch.
protected. You're going to 5-inch, yeah.
Yeah, this is not something you
I
want.
want to see people start filming with 7 inches.
You can, dude. But it's fast. I mean, it moves super quick. So,
Oh,
like for cars, for drift cars and shit.
yeah. But what about like F1s?
My 10-inch.
Yeah.
The 10-inch or maybe so.
An 8S.
Yeah, my 8S would be fire.
Yeah, F1 cars are so fast. Their acceleration is
Yeah.
so fast.
Even in the turns, they're insane. You would have to set up near like a chicane.
Yeah, like my bando for drift.
Well, the
my,
turns you'd be good.
my bando
but
for
the straightaways they just
they would
leave,
leave you. Yeah,
even in a 10.
for
Yeah.
for drifts.
But you wouldn't have the range anyway.
For drifts,
I mean,
man.
probably
I could use my
Probably could.
I could use my bando all day.
Oh yeah,
If you were in like a bird's
yeah,
nest
yeah.
or
It'd
something,
be perfect.
you get the whole fucking track.
He's getting pretty close to himself.
Yeah, so he's got confidence at least. But I mean,
I
it
just
is
like
3-inch
I just
props.
like the
Those
way it's
hurt.
I just like the way it's flying.
Well, it has that cinema
Yeah, I agree.
cinewhoop feel, but like it's a little more acrobatic.
Yeah, I mean, you know, people buy ethics because ideally, Theo wouldn't put his name on some product that'd be bad, right? That's why you
Yeah.
buy the brand. So you have to think it's going to be at least tested by him and Nasty and Trappy maybe. But
Yeah, and whoever TBS has.
like if it flew like crap, it would be really bad for the reputation. People would be like, "Ugh."
So he's bouncing
You
off
hear
stuff.
about, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
So
There's definitely
Yeah.
recovery ability.
Yeah, man. Big shout out to Drain Man. That's dope. I definitely enjoy his content, and I was. Thanks, Lanuzo.
That resource.
Yeah, I have to drop him a sub, man.
Yeah.
No Drain Man.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Check him out. Here, I'll drop the link in the chat. We'll get it in.
Oh, it's already in
It's
chat.
already in
Oh,
chat.
okay. Cool. Somehow I lost the that's funny.
It happens.
I lost the stream control channel. Here it is. Yeah, so it's actually, if you're interested in the Center Rat, that link will take you to his full build video. He did a little bit of a review video, I believe. He did a second video. It was just like a little bit of like more of an unboxing and kind of setting up the frame. But that video we just took the flight clip from is a full like 20-some minute build video. So if you wanted to see how the quad goes together, look at the construction, blah blah blah, check it out.
What he does.
Yeah. Yeah, again, shout out. I'm gonna actually drop him in on the Drain Man vid. I'm gonna drop him in the description right now. So if you don't know, I won't actually say it. I'll tell you later, guys. Drain Man vid. Actually, I'll say this much. I heard about the fact we played a video but didn't link the person in the description. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, word.
So I'm just from now on. So,
Sorry, fellas.
yeah, if you're
don't get butt hurt.
We're-
We're just not. We didn't know that was a thing.
Oh,
what?
in the description.
Yeah, it wasn't a description. It was a predominant community members video. I'll just leave it at that. in some circles. Anyways, yeah, so that was super
Put it
cool.
in the description.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And you know, Drain Man's not here. I don't have his permission to play that, but Lanuzo threw it in the mix, so we played it, and I'm linking it in the description now. So
is it available publicly?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And we got it.
I'll tell you. I gotta tell you the details. I forgot to even tell you about that. But anyways, what Discord am I in? I'm not even in the Good Squad Discord anymore. Okay. Mango FPV up next. This is some cinematic FPV. Poppy Fields in Middle Earth is the title.
That sounds awesome.
That sounds pretty awesome. Let's peep this out.
Yeah, man, Poppy Fields.
In Middle Earth.
Yeah, Middle Earth.
Fucking goddamn Frodo and shit, bro. Where's the Ring of Power?
Where's the Ring of Power?
Speaking of which, Netflix or somebody's doing a Lord of the Rings series that's set in the Second Age, the Second Age before what we've seen, the movies with the story that most people. It talks about. It's going to talk about the forging of the ring and how Sauron was before he got turned into a shade and all that stuff. Yeah.
Fuck yes. Hopefully, God, cross my fucking fingers.
Either Netflix or Amazon. I don't remember who's putting it together. We'll have to.
Could be HBO.
No, it's one of the. It's like at Netflix or Amazon. I'm almost.
Streaming.
Yeah.
They're all streaming services now.
Amazon's Lord of the Rings.
I mean, what's his fuck's got more money than God? He better put some production value into the motherfucker, right?
I mean, they better do it right. Tolkien is cherished.
True.
Yeah.
Well, have you ever read the Silmarillion?
I don't know that I've read the Silmarillion.
Silmarillion is
I knew about that book.
Yeah, so I was a huge Tolkien fan growing up. I read The Hobbit when I was really little.
Yeah, me too, man. That's what got
Nerd. No, I'm kidding. I actually read this like other series called the Elric Saga.
Oh, Elric is the gem of Melbourne. Yeah, I read all of those books.
Yeah,
I read all of those.
Oh, really,
yeah.
dude? Oh my god.
Mornblade.
I've been waiting for somebody.
Mornblade was the
Oh my
shit.
God.
All right,
and
guys.
Stormbringer. Oh
We
my
just
god.
went next
I've been
level.
waiting. Well, we'll take this off stream. Because
there was
nerd out too
yeah.
much.
So Elric had Stormbringer, and that one
was
guy
just a
had
nerdgasm.
yeah, dude. There was a big nerdgasm.
Yarvanok or something.
Yeah,
had the Mornblade.
Had the Mornblade. Yeah, dude.
Oh, it's so good.
Don't get any on your chin, Artie.
You would actually dig. I've always wanted them to do like the Game of Thrones treatment or the Lord of the Rings treatment to that.
Dude, if they did Elric, that would be
6 books.
sick. There was 9, I thought.
Yeah,
I thought there was
6 books.
I thought there were actually 9.
Yeah,
9.
he does. Yeah, there's a lot more. He does stuff about the. I don't want to ruin stuff.
I don't think I still have
3 more books. I got them for my girlfriend, and she said they're fucking fantastic.
Dude,
but I haven't.
I
read
gotta
them yet.
reread them now that we're talking about this.
I'll bring them over next.
I read
when
that.
The world's
I
recovered. I'll bring them over.
I read that shit in the 80s, yo. Like when I was like.
Yeah, I read them in the 90s.
Oh my god. I had, and I don't know if I still have them, but I lost one of the books. I lost one of the books, and but I had.
Yeah, I had to rebuy one. I had to rebuy the 3rd one. Taylor of the Seas of Fate.
Such a nerdgasm right there. That was a beautiful fucking video, Mango.
Fucking got on my face. It was so big.
Oh my god, that was good, dude.
That was beautiful, dude.
Yeah, bro.
66 spot.
I have to let him know. Yeah, Mango's awesome. I've been helping Mango out with some flight control stuff along the way. Super nice guy. Shout out to Mango. I think he's out of the chat now, but hopefully he'll catch this. Up next, we have Easy FPV. I was gonna see if there was a. Oh, hold on. Did he title this? I guess he didn't title it, or I'm an idiot. One of the two. Possibly a little bit of both.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Possibly a little bit of both. So here we go.
2 possibilities. I like it already. That spot's cool. What's your setup, Easy?
Oh, there he is. What's up, Mango? You're welcome, bro.
Oh yeah, sick stuff, dude. Beautiful fucking spot. Nice smooth corner. Okay.
I hope you heard our whole conversation about hobbits. Wow, that was quick. Holy shit. All right, let me stop. Catch up.
Nice run, Easy.
40,
What's your setup, man?
46 seconds.
Nice. I like that stuff.
You know, the funny thing is I've been noticing like everybody's been mostly confined within a couple of minutes or less. You guys are doing awesome.
Thanks, man.
Maybe nervous. Great show. Thanks, brother. Well, awesome. I won't talk about them publicly. No. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. Okay, hold on.
The
author's
let
name.
us address the name. His
name is Michael Moorcock. It's Michael
thank you for that.
fucking Moorcock. I forgot all about that till right now. You wonder if that's like, you know, just like a pen name, you know, and like he just was laughing his fucking ass off.
He's got
Michael
be, right?
Moorcock, dude. I mean, Michael Moorcock.
Yeah.
If you haven't actually read the Elric stuff though, that's and you like fantasy shit, that's a really good one. His sword effectively drinks people's souls.
The Eternal Champion saga is even more fascinating.
Oh, nice. Dude.
That technically every hero he does, like Elric, is just an eternal champion, and there's like 1,000 different other champions that kind of embody, kind of like a alternate universe. Like if you were like a different person in an alternate universe, kind of thing. I don't know.
Is this sort of like?
But it's really fun.
Like the what?
The Highlander.
No,
because it's just like a different universe.
Oh, okay.
Like so the other eternal champions, one of them is like Hawkmoon, and it's just like they're all like have weird names like Amber Lord or some shit.
Elric
like
was really interesting because
it's real fantasy.
You have to remind me, Vince, because it's been, like I said, it's been 20 plus years.
This is an albino.
Well, Moorcock's,
but
yeah, he's albino.
But
he's an albino prince
suffers
of a high.
He suffers.
Yeah, he has to take potions to survive. Yeah,
and
he's like not only is it albino,
and the sword feeds him, but there's a demon trapped in the sword, right? There's a demon trapped in the sword, and it effectively feeds him, but also fucks him over effectively in this whole. It's a very interesting exchange, you know. But so good books though, man. I really enjoyed that shit one. Like, dude, like
super fun books.
Like, yeah, give you
hell yeah,
way cooler than The Hobbit, man.
So like, yo, for Christmas, here's this was like literally my Christmas one year was I got a fucking one of the first Sony Walkmans, and I got a bunch of fucking music on tape, and I got all those books, and I would literally just sit and listen to the fucking Walkman and read those books. And you know, that's like, showing my age. We have a Swift Duck. We didn't play this one or no? I don't think so. This one was just added.
Yeah, I don't think I've. Yeah, no.
My pants are falling.
Is it that late? Shit.
You're wearing pants?
I mean, you know, I have to get up occasionally. I don't want everybody to see my underwear. If I knew they weren't,
you're wearing underwear.
Yeah, I put on a shirt for the stream.
It's very French not to wear underwear.
Swift Duck always bringing that juice.
I'm just looking at pictures of e-skateboards while I watch Swift Duck.
Jerking off to e-skateboards. Well, I went through that.
Yeah, because now I have to wait 2 months. I have to wait 2 months for my board now.
Yeah, I got.
I want to buy another one. In the meantime, I want to buy a transition board.
I'm gonna change my DJ name to DJ Moorcock.
Please change your name to Moorcock. Moorcock FPV.
Mad Moorcock.
Oh jeez.
the Moorcock Chiller?
Moorcock Chiller. Chiller Moorcock. I think DJ Moorcock would be hilarious though. DJ Moorcock. That's gonna be like my alternate ego.
That's your drunk ego.
Yeah.
DJ Moorcock.
Oh my God, that's a whole nother conversation.
That's beautiful, dude. Love that golden hour.
So this is this is fire.
Got the flood.
I think this is this his fucking emu rig he just flashed? I think it might be.
I think it's Kiss rig.
Is it?
I'm just kidding. I have no clue, but it's good.
Gravy and I helped set him up with Madcock More Chiller. Yes. Oh my God.
That's it. That's it. We're changing it tomorrow. At least get your Zoom name instead of Mad Chiller. Make it fucking Madcock More Chiller.
Madcock More Chiller. Wow.
Madcock More Chiller.
Is that that may or may not be appropriate in certain situations. Oh, it's pre-emu. Okay, it was still a dope tune, dope flight, dope fly.
Yeah, dude,
it's pre-moo.
It's pre-moo. It's
everybody's just making me
all right.
miss
We
so
gotta
much.
see post-moo. Yeah, well, no shit.
Is that just this? Like, you, dude, come on.
What?
How can you get out? You got to.
Dude, well, the problem.
Yeah, if I want to take the subway,
the fundamental problem is
don't.
Look, here's the fucking fundamental problem. Aside from that, like, say if the transportation was not even a question, like my park.
Yeah. I would go, to,
especially on weekends right now.
We can't do
my
it
park
anymore,
is. Everybody is socially distancing all over the fucking place. You know what I mean? So now instead of you used to have groups of fucking soft targets that you could easily avoid and we could all coexist pretty peacefully. But like now the fun police are out, number one, because there's all these people randomly all over the place now. And then you just have you just got a lot more random soft targets in the way. So, going out to the bando is an option if we have a car. Somebody like if Cement Kid ponies up or somebody gets in like, hey, I'm down to drive.
But I just feel like an asshole having people drive me around. Like I feel I hate not being independent. It's like I hate relying on people, and I feel like a fucking leech.
So it sucks. Like the places we could ride our bikes to or normally get to.
Well, Brad, when I come up there,
a bitch,
you can go. I'll take you wherever.
A bitch. And again, if somebody has a car, like, we can go up to the Bronx and get up into areas where there's no people on the weekends and things. And it's really about transportation, and public is not an option here right now. It's just not a good option whatsoever. The newcomer Adam Juice from Sweden, right? Let's peep it out.
Oh yeah.
We're getting close to the end too, guys. We're coming on to hour 4
today.
Yeah.
I can have it if I got it in my ride. Sat in the spaceship, got a digging on me, mind blown, trying to catch my eyes. But I'm focused on the road to the money where I'm going. It won't be waiting long for me, cause them niggas racing, trying to get there before me. VIDS and Tony floating face down in this fountain. It was blood and cocaine just pouring out of them. Got me cautiously plotting, failure not an option when the stakes is this high. You rolling crash with diamonds, dice shit dead serious, intense like two white cops in your rearview mirror. They might cut their lights on just to cut your lights out when you just chilling. These thoughts in the back of the mind of every black man living. At the same time, gotta watch my step, just an active mind feel. This ain't no motherfucking movie set, but I make it look easy. Catch a stunt just breezing, believe me, I got a joint lit if I'm not sleeping. Every option on it, moon roof, alloys and Bose speakers. Leather seats playing for keeps. All my people, stadium seats to the park bleachers. Rolling through some goals on my spaceship, rolling through some goals
I got warrants in Maine. Nice, Adam. Adam, if you're still in the chat, nice. I wish I could come fly some America. You know, it was funny because for a long time I have had. Oh, I'm not even on the screen anymore. I'm getting tired. I had issues getting into Canada for a while. Not really so much. I had to pay. That's all. It's really what it came down to. I had to pay $300 at least once a year on tour because at one point I'd gotten a fucking Dewey, and it just fucked it all. It made that all fucked up. Which Canada's the only country that does that for some reason. You have like major issues like Australia and Japan can also get funky, but they don't really give a shit about misdemeanor stuff. But Canada will fucking turn away Americans that have a Dewey or an old pot conviction, like misdemeanor pot conviction. They'll turn you away. It's like within like, and I mean, dude, they will go back into
Probably not anymore.
no, yeah. You have to buy literally. This is how. Since I had a legitimate reason for entering Canada, they would work with us. And I wasn't the only roadie on the road that got some sort of fucking misdemeanor along the way, right? Like, you know, drinking or smoking pot. Let's rock and roll, man. You know, so long story, you know, they'd pull us all off the bus and basically process us. And they would go back to, they were catching people that had like they got caught with a joint when they were 17. And you'd have to pay $300 to buy a temporary Canadian residency, basically. Like, it basically made you a temporary Canadian resident, and then they would let you in, and you could come and go for a period of time and shit. And it was crazy, dude. But it was all because, in a nutshell, it was shortly after 9/11 when this started, and it was basically because we said they were the blame, or our government effectively blamed their border for letting terrorists into our country to blow up our buildings. And shortly after that, the Canadian border kind of was like, yeah, well, fuck you, you know, and yeah. But, you know, and so after 7 years, you can be rehabilitated by the Canadian government. And depending on if you have to hire a lawyer, this can cost upwards of $3,000. And once you're rehabilitated, and all it is paperwork and money, then you can come and go again from Canada as needed and blah, 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 blah. And so, yeah, so there was a period of my life where it was a hassle, and I ended up stopping touring. I was eligible or whatever. I mean, because it was ages ago. I was eligible towards the end of my touring career to be rehabilitated. I just never bothered because I didn't.
Yeah, fuck it.
Some point I might do it just because maybe I want to escape to Canada when America fucking catches fire and burns to the ground. I don't know, but you know, keep my options open. You know,
exactly.
Fucking hell.
Not a bad idea.
Got some mountain ripping by Rat up next. The fucking
little Colorado ripping.
Yeah. No sound? Maybe sound? Us talking?
Yeah.
I could drop a fucking funky beat.
Do it.
Funky beat. Oh, dude. Not on this stream.
Overpowered.
It was hilarious.
Oh, boy.
Jesus Christ.
The little snippets of your music I heard are pretty good so far.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to get a new toy tomorrow too for the modular rig, which I'm pretty excited about.
I thought you were getting that today.
My buddy was gonna drop it off on his way home from the shop. I'm mostly on his way home, and he's spaced, and he texted me, and he's like, "Dude, is it a problem?" And this was like 8:30, almost 9, and I'm like, "Dude, no, I'm streaming tonight. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna play with it." So yeah, tomorrow.
Are you sure there's not supposed to be sound? Or is he saying that? Or Rat, are you saying there's no sound?
Yeah, no sound. There is no sound in the video that I'm playing, apparently.
Okay, yeah. Okay, no problem.
I have video.
It's still pretty, dude.
Oh
Dope
man,
spot.
those peaks. Those.
We were just playing
like
videos.
ice cream.
Look in that little chute. Right
Oh, he
there,
was
man.
lazy. Okay. I'm watching for Bigfoot as well.
You could see Bigfoot.
Possibly fornicating with a
Wow, look
mountain
at that
goat.
view.
Yeah, look at that shit, dude. It's so.
Oh, look at.
I still need to take 10 out there and fucking. I want to.
Oh God, I want to see that. I want to do that,
Dude. I want to send a 10 so bad.
I want to send that. I want to send that 8S, dude.
Bro,
because you could just get there
top of the mountain in fucking 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Like...
it's no time, bro. You'll be 2 miles in fucking 30 seconds. Here we go. Hit it.
Yeah, coming down something like that would be bananas.
Oh, it is, dude.
Yeah, kick the crossfire. Kick the crossfire.
And doing it where like so far away you can't hear it. That's so freaky to me.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking unsettling.
That's why. That's when you put the
earbud,
the earbud in. Yeah. Yep. It's also when I would take my Crossfire Immortal and put it vertical, probably.
Oh yeah, I run that way anyway.
I like to,
but at the same time, I run a fucking.
You know, it's one of those things. Like, look at the center rat. The way TBS has you mounted, it's horizontal. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, no, it gets fine reception that way. It's just better.
But like my I showed you the rotational
when the 2 null points
on my duelist. I showed you the rotational amount for my Immortal T. How it can be, it can go both. It's bisexual. Goes both ways.
It must be getting late. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember you showing me that.
I'd like to make some mounts like that in general, just like some Crossfire mounts that could like rotate.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rat says he uses an earbud. Yeah, I could definitely. I have one. I don't always use it. I use it when I'm tuning. If I know I really want to tune and when I really want to give a fuck.
I used to use it, but so I have one, and all my quads have audio. I just don't anymore.
Well, I just run those Pro 32s. It's just when I need it, it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the City Rat first, and I'll do the Squirt second. I feel a little bad because I've been pushing off a Squirt for so long, and haven't actually fucking committed to one yet. And then I'm getting caught up, caught up in the hype train.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, nice ripping, bro.
Sick spot.
I need to go do some fucking mountain ripping for sure. I want to go hit the desert though, or like where they have like let's go do the Devil's Tower where they had close encounters, bro. Like nobody rips out there. Let's go.
What are we going?
Flat set up in a Rat saying he does flat. So you're doing horizontal on 250 on a Crossfire Micro. Cool. Ghost of a 90s Mall by Destruct cinematic.
Oh, yeah, this is cool.
Let's peep it out. This is probably gonna be about the end.
Yeah, dude, I can't go much longer.
There's a penis in this video. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We're fucked.
I want to go rip a Bando Mall.
Yeah.
Now this would be a perfect place for a center rat or a squirt.
Does it say what he's flying?
Wow,
look what it's done. Sick spot.
Hell yeah.
Nice rip, dude.
Got his own little digging thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Good shit. Word. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. What? Let's see if it says what he was flying. Oh yeah, he's Catalyst Bang God 5-inch on a Cocoot Tay. Holy Bro Techo. Vortex Hype Train 2207 2650s. He's running 4S. S5 Ethics props. I can see that. Hero Black 6. I guess he had another frame. He actually had a Source 1 V3 in there as well. So he had two different frames. One run the Source 1 on Fly Color on Rital and 2450 KV Zings. R9. Both on R9. Nice. There you go. To answer your question. I'm starting to see double. So yeah, that brings us up to 4 motherfucking hours. Once again, the quarantine session's in effect.
Full effect.
One of these days, they will not be this long, I swear.
So, like next week.
Yeah, we'll see next week. So yeah, so if we didn't get your videos in, sorry. We'll always try to get as many as we can. Yep, keep sending them. We'll keep trying to get as many out there as we can. Thank you. Call to action. Hang out in the Goon Squad Discord. Say what's up.
Thanks for hanging out.
And thanks for hanging out. Yeah.
We love you, dude. Preach.
I
What else we got?
I got nothing.
I'm empty.
I got nothing.
I'm empty.
We love you guys. We're out. All right. Bye.
Have a good one, everyone. See you next week.
Bye.
Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond sight.